Unfortunately, Sergey, it is going to be your deck that I am reviewing. One more place. I'm going to tweet out the stream. First things first, can you guys hear me well? That is my number one concern, is that you guys cannot hear me over like the music or something. All right, so here we are in the first every deck stream of Sunstrike. How are we all feeling today? Now this is the 531 premiere, which was like 2 weeks ago. I know, I'm a little late. I was a little busy. I've been a little busy. Sorry. Life takes you in a bunch of strange directions when you're trying to buy a house. But it just so happened that I had free time this evening. So, here we are, going over every deck. So we're going to do a little preamble first. We're going to go through some of the statistics of what happened over the weekend, and then we're going to get into every deck. So, the 531 first ELESTRALS Sunstrike premiere. It's a whole new world, baby. Livestream drag on for so long, but now we have new cards, and new decks, and new strategies. Hey, what's up, Adrius? Nice to see you back. I know you're a loyal viewer. Remember to like the stream. Please like the stream. Alright. But yeah, people have been so excited for this set to come out and for this format. There is a boogeyman, but for the most part, people were like, finally, new cards, new decks. I can finally do something new and interesting. And here's what people wanted to do. So first we have Moth Combo at 23%. Actually, no. First, 101 casters. Insane. Actually insane. Like, this is the most we've had. Hey, what's up, Navi? New cards, PogChamp. New cards, PogChamp. Now, let me move myself so you guys can actually see that one. By the way, guys, is my audio okay? I dread to think that my audio is bad and I just keep going on for like 2 hours. Someone comes and says, "Man, your audio is awful." It's my worst fear. But yeah, 101 casters. Insane. Usually when we do these streams, it's like somewhere between 70 and 80. But we have gotten 20 new people. Or returners. They could also be returners. But yeah, that's actually just so good for the health of the game. I'm so glad that we are trending in the right direction. I wonder how many people are signed up. I will not check because that I don't have I just don't feel like it. Anyway, but as for the composition of these 101 decks, almost a quarter were on Stratamoth combo. Now we'll get into the specifics of what combos they were in the next slide. But the next biggest representation was from Turtles. Now this is probably a function of Adam winning the first like actual Sunstrike tournament that like gave you Worlds points, which was the cards. It's not Cards HQ. Card Party Open. That one, it's hard to take data from it because there were only like, there weren't even 32 people there. I don't think it was like 20 something people. I want to say, I could be wrong about that, but it's hard to take data from it. It really is. But it is still a tournament that happened, and there were a bunch of good players that were there. So it's not a bad idea to take the deck that won the whole thing and see if you can do something with it in the premiere. That being said, I don't know how well they did, how well Turtles did. I think it got like 1 or 2 spots in Top Cut. I'm not 100% certain. We'll get there when we get there, which will take a long time. But strap in, don't you worry. We will get there. Because we are going over every deck. And that includes all 11 of these Turtle decks. Yo, what's up, Azerlocks? Glad to see you back into the chat. Guys, don't forget to like the stream and share it with a friend. And then next up, we have Phosphocell at 9 decks. Now, this is like an anti-meta deck, from what I've been told. People were on this because they didn't want to be on Moth. And in most people's testing, from what I've seen, it did well into Moth because the Moth killed it, and then you killed the Moth. And then you're back at square one. The only problem is it's really hard to get out a second Phosphocell, and then once your Phosphocell gets outed, you don't really have a great recovery plan, which can be bad. But we'll see how well they did. I do not think they did well. I could be wrong about that. I think they got top 32, maybe top 16. I could be wrong. But we'll get there. We will get there. That is the important thing. We will get there eventually. Now, next up, we have Bear Bomb. Don't say this at an airport. Yeah, don't build this deck at an airport. Now, this has been, like, whispered about in the back rooms of any text channel that vaguely references ELESTRALS. It just, like, is a threat, but no one has seen it. The fact that 8 decks were on it, and it's the 4th most represented deck, is a little shocking to me. But out of 100 decks, I guess that's not too bad. But people were really saying, like, oh yeah, the real threat of the format is Bear Bomb. No one no one knows it yet. Like it's gonna be good. Like it will be good. Just no one knows. No one knows about it. And then Bear Bomb decided to do the classic thing and brick in every single hand, and proceeded to get. I'm pretty sure they got top 16, but they did not get a top cut slot. And most of the Bears players did not do well this day. I don't know exactly why, but they did not do too well, to my understanding. And then we have the real dark horse of the format, Lunar Aggro, rearing its ugly head again from Moonrise format. I guess you could say Firestorm format, but that was 5s. That wasn't really Lunar Aggro. That was just 5s with a like and wait package. It's a fun deck for sure, but after playing it, it's hit or miss. Yes, very much so. Very much so, it's hit or miss. Yeah. Yeah, Fost looked a lot better 2 months ago, TBH. I totally believe that. I totally believe you on that. because I also played Foss 2 months ago, and it was like, dang, this deck's pretty good. um, but then we have the dark horse of the format that came out of nowhere and took like what, 4 of the top 8 slots, or 4 or 5. It was insane amount of conversion rate from this deck. Um, it was on just about nobody's radar. People knew it existed. It's like, oh, Ectoplasm, that's a cool card. It'll be good after Moth's dead. Yay, Aggro-Possums. Let's go. I love Aggro-Possums. Yeah, no, this deck was really cool. Like, after this happened, I went to locals with a version of this deck, and I went undefeated. Like, I lost a game in 3 rounds of Swiss. It was insane. This deck is crazy. I love it. And then, last but certainly not least, we have Soul Fury and Fire Discard. This is like the deck that everyone swears to you is good, but no one has a good list except for theirs. It's like Meatloaf. Everyone's Meatloaf. Everyone makes the best Meatloaf in the world, and everyone else's is just not their cup of tea, you know? And there are so many different combinations of cards that you could put into a Fire Discard deck and not be wrong, which is the worst thing for a deck like this, because it needs some sort of consistency. Speaking of Fire Discard, yesterday I had the pleasure of pulling this card. That is right. That is an X of 10 Soul Fury, number 10 of 10, that I pulled at locals yesterday. Everyone say, congratulations, Gamerman. You are the GOAT. May your pulls be blessed, and so will yours. I love the Meatloaf analogy. Yes. Thank you. Someone loves my analogies. But yeah, Fire Discard is like... Wait, that was you? Crazy. Yeah, that was me. I pulled that. And a Stellar Dragulus, too. It was insane. And then the person across from me pulled the Exit 99 Penterror. It was an insane night. Crazy all around. It was just insane. Yeah. It was crazy. That box is dead, though. I will say, you are the GOAT, and your pulls will be blessed. Thank you. Thank you, Acerlocks. Thank you. May your pulls be blessed as well. Alright. Then, yeah, Soul Fury, I really love this deck. This deck is so good. I have a version of this, like I have my own version of Meatloaf, that has, no, that's too bad. I can't make that analogy. But my Soul Fury deck has Ampup in it, and Likeable, which I really, really like for 2 reasons. 1, it gives you a play that isn't Soul Fury, and 2, it allows you to put a Thunder card in the graveyard, or Underworld, turn 1, so that you can get it back with your Noxid. So Noxid isn't a dead draw going first. Which is really great, in my opinion. So the play is you go Amp Up, discard itself, get 2 Amp Up, go Noxid, discard Amp Up, grab back Amp Up, and then go Amp Up, get 2 more Amp Ups. And then you have you have 1 Champ Up with 2 charges, essentially. So if you get gazed on the first one, and you somehow manage to protect it, you can just go next turn, alright, Amp Up effect again, and now I have Likeable. And I really like that sub-engine in Soul Fury. And it's not even bad, because Soul Fury is also Thunder. Also thins the deck, which is a plus. Yes. Yes. It also gets you 2 cards off of Amp Up. So you can go Amp Up, get Amp Up, Amp Up. And now you have 2 cards to discard as like free discards instead of just 1. For something like, oh, I don't know, like Comagma. Or Comagma, Noxid, doesn't really work with Up in Flames. But it helps with combat monoxide, something like that. It's a really cool tech. You should try it. All right, next up, there was the biggest 23 decks that played Moth. Hestia Sulfuri went. Hestia Sulfuri is not a good deck. I just don't believe in it. It just doesn't do it for me. Because like you get Hestia, like you get out of Comagma, you draw one discard. Like it just doesn't turbo you into what you want, really. And I think that's my problem with it. Because like what I want Hestia to do is to put a body on board that it can ascend over into Sulfuri, which you can with Rabbit, but that's the only target that does that. Or you have to already have Rabbit on field, and it's just not really worth it. It's not. There probably is a version of it that works, but it just isn't my thing. And then the two cards that you used, like the Hestia and the card you summon, are cards you can't discard with like Up in Flames or Comagma or Noxid. Yeah, that deck uses a lot of hand advantage, and it just doesn't have the draw power to afford it. So you really need to run a sub-engine that like gets you cards in hand and or is very efficient. And so that's why I really like the Lycavolt engine in that deck. Anyway, the number one version of Stratamoth combo was Tornadin. Tornadin and Winjin. Now, if you don't know, Winjin is one hell of a card. What you usually do is you just normal cast the Winjin, Foretell Whiff, and then you have a bug in your hand called Nimbug that you can expend to Nexus, and then you Nexus a Wind onto it, and then call one of the cards that you whiffed. I'm not seeing a certain version of this deck here. Hashtag noticing. Yeah! Yeah! That is funny. Maybe they had you down in Hermes instead of Moth combo. That is a very Skyhawk thing to do. Skyhawk might actually be in the chat. If you're in the chat, Skyhawk, say hi, please, and then like the stream. I would very much appreciate that. All right. So yeah, it is just a really, really aggro play that you could do turn one. And it didn't really matter if your Tornadin was properly enchanted or not. I think this card is kind of bait. Because it's a 7/1, it just kind of dies to any back row. Like, you get shielded, you get tsunami'd, it's just gone. Cryoblast hits this thing like a truck, and you don't get advantage off of it in the same way that you did off of old Tornadin, where you just expended one and you got a free card. So I think this card is bait. Are we talking Ardbud Ardvarum combination? Torn. Yeah, no, we're talking about Tornadin right now. But no, it just wasn't. It just wasn't my. I just didn't think this deck had any legs to stand on, pun intended. So this wasn't really my version of the deck. Mine was a little lower to the ground. I really believed in the Penterror version of this deck, but we'll get there first. So Toolbox, this one was also one that I kind of believed in if Moth was going to work at all. I thought it would work with either the Toolbox or the Penterror stuff. Toolboxy decks are just like really good because they're a toolbox. You have tools for every situation that you encounter, which is really good because having tools is kind of Hermes' thing, and that's a really good deck. So I thought, kind of like by virtue of being like a toolboxy kind of strategy, it would work. But I guess the toolbox that Hermes has is like either more accessible or like more efficient than Moth is. I know we're talking about Torn combo, but the one that is missing, or is the missing one Hermes? The missing one is Hermes, because I'm pretty sure the Hermes Moth list got counted as a Hermes deck and not a Moth deck. Is my understanding. All right, and then we have the Penterror version. So new Penterror is a menace. Like, it is a dominant force in the format. It just straight up. It is so good. Like, if you get this out, you are more than likely winning that game. The problem is getting it out. Hydrake is a really good card to get this card out. Like the combo into Hydrake into Twindra. And then the new one refunds you the Twindra cost, which is crazy. And it swings for more damage too. Like, it's honestly crazy the amount of damage you can put out with this card. And the destruction for like what you can't get over. I don't know what you can't get over with a Penterror. But like, I don't know, maybe a Celestlio champ when they have Stadium on field. Yeah, that'll do it. And then you can just like randomly kill stuff. It's insane what this card does. Anyone else think this Penterror is a little freaky? Like, what are you doing with the tongue out, man? That's crazy. He's hitting you with the, let me give you a peek into my sick and twisted mind. All right, and then we have Chrysor which had 2 decks. I definitely didn't believe in this. People are playing things that are way bigger than 7 and 4, so you were never hitting over anything. And even if you were hitting over a Possum, and that is actively bad because you get to search the Chrysor, but you don't get to ascend because by that time you need a open game state to be able to ascend into the Chrysor. It's not an effect that happens on it. It's not like a trigger. So by the time you've searched the Chrysor, the Sorlet's already back in your hand. And then you're out of luck. Like, I guess you also could search Aeolus, but like, what are you searching? Like, why are you searching Aeolus? Why are you putting this to search Aeolus? You did this. You put this in the deck so you could hit for 2 more, and be a menace. So I knew this package wasn't it. Falacane, surprisingly, Falacane is like a complete menace. Like, one of the people at my locals plays this. Nah, just search Nimbug. I mean, yeah. But like, why are you playing this engine at that point? It's just play more. I don't know. Play more Exaltaires. I don't know. Falacane is surprisingly good. So if you don't know what this card does, it just you get to Nexus up to 3 win from Aeolus to itself, and however many you Nexused, you get to bounce that many cards, which is insane. So if you don't have Gaze for this, you just lose on the spot because that's so much tempo. And I find it crazy how no one thinks this card is good, because it's so good. And then you've Nexus 3 to itself and cleared the field, so you just get to swing for 5 for essentially free. I think more people should look into Falacane. It is a little harder to get into because it's not as easy as getting into Penterror or Chrysor. You can do it with like Piga's Tornado and then just straight up Special Ascend, which is good, but it's not great. So you just kind of have to hard ascend this, which isn't great as well. So I can kind of understand why people don't like it that much, but I think the payoff is just too good to not try more with. And then we have one person playing Haboofin. I have a deck with Haboofin in it. I really want to try it out one time to see how it works. But this is just so good. Probably no one thinks it's good because it's harder to get out. That's probably it. That's probably it. Yeah, this is a very interesting deck. I bounced like 2 to 3 with Falacane every time in pre-release. They chained Jealousy that was gonna get bounced, and then I just bagged into Moth anyways. And the following turn I got Exaltair and Ascended. That sounds very expensive, but so cool at the same time. That's like what? Let's see. So the two. So you had 2 for Falacane. That's 2, and then Nexus 3. So that's 5. Bag costs 1, and then you have Moth. So that's 3 more. That's 9 spirits. That's half your spirit deck for that. That's insane. But you do get to bounce 3 cards and get out a Stratamoth. So I think that's fair. Haboofin is a really cool deck. I wonder how it plays. I don't really know how it plays. It seems kind of control-y, the way that like you just kind of keep healing yourself after playing a bunch of runes. Because like there's no like... I paid bag off of Falacane, only Nexus 2. Oh, only Nexus 2. Okay, so that's like minus 2 spirits. So that's 7 spirits. That's a 7 spirit play. I think that's how that works. Yeah. Tried to bounce their guy and the 1 face down. You can still back in the bag or towers, but you still need Falacane in the hand. Also trying to find a reason to run Chant P-Gust and Tornado. I mean, if you really want to run Chant P-Gust and Tornado, you can. It's not a bad card. It is not a bad card. I refuse to believe the Falacane is a bad card. It says tempo through 3. Like, that can't be bad. Like, it just can't be. So, in any case, yeah, I just really want to see a Haboofin deck in action, because I just don't really know what it does. Following turn, I played a new Aeolus, board wiped with Falacane, and swung for like 12. We don't need a spirit deck if we win. True! I remember one time I was at a Smash tournament, and someone had gotten... If you don't know how Smash works, there's a shield, and if you can only take a certain amount of hits, and if it takes too many hits, it breaks, and then you're trapped in stun lock for like 5 seconds, which is an eternity in fighting game time. And like he had gotten shield broken, and he just like charged a random smash attack and killed him, and then someone in the audience was like, that wasn't optimal. And then he yelled back, he died, therefore it was optimal. And I'm like, you know what, that's actually true. So you got there in the end, or a better tornado win. New Hurricane would be pretty cool. That would be nice. Alright. So that is it for the Stratamoth deck types. Now we have the top ELESTRALs represented. Do you notice something about this? Very breezy in here. Very, very breezy. Lots and lots of wind. This is like every Stratamoth core in the deck. This is like every Stratamoth core I've seen so far. Smoltugas are pretty... Smoltuga, that's for turtles. I love this card. This card is so good. Goes into Krakatuga. It lets you kill things. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. P-Gust Champ should have been able to search Tornado like Werepup, not gonna lie. True. Truth nuke. Kinleo. I do actually kind of wonder why Kinleo is this high up. Were there that many fire decks? I guess, yeah, because there were turtles, and then also Sulfury probably plays this. I didn't play it in my Sulfury build. I never had anything to Nexus off of, so I just never played it. But yeah, this is like a Moth Core plus extras. Yeah, so next up we have the top 12 runes. So I'll say this. Pandora's Box. Big ups on Pandora's Box. This card has gotten so good so quickly. And then also, roaring back into the meta, we have Tsunami. This card is so good right now. Insanely good right now. It just, like, keeps your entire enemy's play at bay. And then the water stuff that is good in the format is in defense anyway. Oh, and bears. I forgot about bears. Bears do play Kinleo, yes. I don't remember if Earthquake was this high up in the last one. It probably was somewhere around here. Altar also making a really big comeback. And then a debut, Eruption Hephaestus's Jealousy. If you're on any kind of fire in your deck, you're on this card, because this card is goated. So good. You get to enchant for all kinds of shenanigans. You get to destroy stuff at the end of the turn. It's just so good. It's just so good. And then Aelus, and then Back in the Bag. Oh, Back in the Bag is such a good card, and it needs to be banned. This card needs to be banned yesterday. I don't know how they ever thought that this was an okay card to print. It is not. They needed like 3 more restrictions on this card before they even thought about putting an effect like that on this. Jesus. Like, the fact that it doesn't even require you to have Aeolus on field. Like, Hermes would kill if it could get away with not having having to have Hermes on field for Trickery to work. Like, if you could just straight up Trickery, it would be the best card in the game. Like, oh my god. This is, how is this card legal? Bailed me out of a few games that day. Yeah, I bet it did. And then we have Eruption. Now, this is in the main deck, not the side deck. I actually, do I know that? I don't know that. I don't know that for sure. But a lot of people were on Eruption because Moth expends a lot of spirits very quickly, and they can overuse themselves very easily. So you can punish that by playing Eruption. And then Tower of Winds, you play in every Moth deck. There is some thought that you only play either Tower or Bag. I don't know why that is the case. I have heard that is some people's theory, though. I'm not sure why. And then we have Chains of Prometheus. A lot of people thinking these very powerful counter runes can stop my whole turn, like my whole combo. So countering the counters gets very useful when your play you're doing is extremely beneficial and very explosive. All right, and then next up we have the top 12 side cards. I think you play one or the other. That is one person. You play both IMO. Like I said, 2 different schools of thought. Alright, so side deck cards. We have Catabasis at number 1 in 58 side decks. I'm not sure why this was so prevalent. I'm not sure what you're putting back. Because this is good against Sulfury, but I don't know if people would play it to this degree against Sulfury. I mean, it is just a free draw one. There's probably a certain scenario that I'm not thinking of with this. Like it's a good card, don't get me wrong. It's a good card. It's good in different situations, but I'm just not sure why it's number 1 in the side deck. I don't know. It's odd to me. I love how a spirit is the top represented side cards. Me too. That is very funny. Resting on your laurels in the side deck, this should be in your main deck. I guess if you're on a divine heavy strategy, it can be in your side. But yeah, I think this should be in main personally. Owloon to go through Catabasis and your Ouroboros and your Dense Fog. We have Shield of Achilles. That's pretty good. That puts Moth back in their hand. And then also... No, because this gets popped with Bear before you do that. That's why it's in the side. Tsunami in the side. Divine Blessing. This counters an Invoke Rune. Which, if you remember, Bag of Winds is an Invoke Rune. So being like, not today, on their Bag of the Winds can be really good. Sometimes they just have other ways into Moth and then you're screwed. But, it happens. It happens. And then P-Box in the side. PTA in the side. I don't know about PTA. It's just really not that great this format, but it's also like one of the best counter runes ever printed, so it's like really hard to not say no to it. Like that's like kind of thing with back row is like you put in like your Gorgon's Gaze and like maybe like 2 other back row that go with your element, and then you're like, I could play PTA. Do I play PTA? It's not good this format, but like it's PTA. I have to play it. And you just don't. You just don't have to play it. An Elestral showing up in this list is kind of scary. Ouroboros is not an Elestral. It is a rune. Counter argument. It's like a spider. Actually, that's a great analogy. Ouroboros is a spider. It comes out, does something, and dies the next turn. That is exactly what spiders do. I'm very proud of that analogy. All right. Yeah. So that's Ouroboros. Really, really good card and a $25 holo. Yikes! Please reprint this card. I have 2 playsets, so I don't need it. But yeah. Otherwise, this looks pretty standard for a side deck. That's why it's so good. Yeah. Yeah, that is why it's so good. It's a spider. It's a better spider. Better Boombat, but like it's a spider. But like it is a spider. Counterpoint, Boombat is a spider. Gotcha there, huh? No, I'm just kidding. But yeah. Yeah, this is more of a rune than it is an Elestral. Alright, and then, so, I will cop, I did not make any slides. I'm sorry, you can boo me, I'm sorry. So what we're going to do is we're going to go directly to Elestrals DB, and we're just going to look at we're just going to look at all the decks. Thank you. Everyone say thank you, Primary Artemis. There were actually some problems. There were actually some problems. So the rankings were not the same. I'm blind. I can't see it. Sorry about that. I forgot about flash bombing you. I'm sorry. So here we have the 101st deck, a Moth deck. So we're gonna see a lot of these. I think this one would probably be categorized as a toolbox. No. It has some toolboxy things like Exaltair and Cockatoodle, but it also has Winjin Tornijin. So you have the core of Aeolus, Bag of Winds, Tower, 3 Moth, 3 Nimbug, no Sirikun, which is interesting. If you're looking for the spirits, they're up top here, above the. So this one's on 17 wind, 2 solar, and then 1 water. Oh, they're on a tsunami in me. Okay. I think this list is just like unpolished. Like, you definitely don't need 2 Exaltair. This Cockatoodle goes in the side. I'm pretty sure most people are on 3 P-Gust, but I'm not unhappy with 2 P-Gust. And if you're on Tornado, if you're on P-Gust, why are you on Tornado? And not like Champ P-Gust? You know? You don't need that much rune removal. I mean, I guess maybe you do. And then Winjin Tornijin is bait to me. Like, this is just expensive for no reason. Like, a 7 is not going to get over most things in the format. And they're just going to, like, bounce it away. Like, it's just a secondary threat that's, like, toothless to me. This person is playing 2 Solar Spirits so that they can actually activate the effect. But I'm just not sold on it. Alright. Next up. Oh, I guess we can go through the side deck. 2 Divine Blessing for the mirror match, probably. Or Earthquake. Going second, this is good. Don't necessarily need Solar, just cast as plain 7. Yeah, and I mean, like, that's nice and all, but, like, most of the time that's still 3 spirits. And in Moth, you need every spirit you can get. So, actually 4, because you need the Nimbug Nexus. So you use the 1 to cast, the Nimbug Nexus, that's 2. You have another spirit on field somewhere, that's 3. So that's 2 wins on Winjin now. You ascend, you need another, so that's 3. And now you have a 7 with 3 spirits on it, that 1 is in the underworld. So if they out this with like less than 2 spirits, they just doubled the value that you put into this. It's just not worth it. This is all my personal opinion, by the way. So be sure to call me wrong in the comments by leaving a comment on this video and by liking the stream. Only 2 altered, that should be 3. I understand why they're on 1 Tsunami in main, but it just always feels bad to me whenever I play 1 of a counter rune. Like, I either want to see like 2 or 3 or none. Like, if I ever see like 1, it's either gotta be searchable or... yeah, it's gotta be searchable, because it just like doesn't feel good. Alright, let's go to the next deck. And we're scrolling, and we're scrolling. I'm sorry. Okay. Next up, we have a Turtles deck. I'm pretty sure this is a starter deck. Yep, this is a starter deck. This is the Hephaestus starter deck. This person does not have their... no, it does have the record here. Went 0-3 in Top Cut. Not in Top Cut. 0-3 in Swiss. At least they played 3 rounds. They did... this is a starter deck, so it's not... I'm not going to say they did bad, but... yeah, this starter deck is kind of hit or miss. Like, both, you don't need either Remical. You can cut these 2 for a 3rd Volcaries and a 3rd Smoltuga Champ, and then cut Krakatuga Champ for original Krakatuga. And then you're playing a much better deck, in my opinion. I'll also cut Anvil and Hammer for 2 more Tongs. And then cut both Argos for 2 more Eruptions. And then cut A Forge for another Hephaestus. You're just chilling. Oh, also you have to get rid of Lavaleth. You do have to get rid of Lavaleth, unfortunately. That card is just a little too good, and they banned it. But yeah, I mean, it's a starter deck. What can I say? I can't say much about it. It's a starter deck. God, I wish it did. I wish we did not have to do this every time. I'm guessing we're going to see more Hammer tomorrow. I don't know why you say that. Alright, we are on this one. Is this one also... No, this one is not a starter deck. Okay. So this one's on 14 fire, 3/3. Okay. Alright, so this one's on OG Vesuvituga. I don't hate this, but I also don't love it. I just like, I'm just kind of on this. This just doesn't really do much. Like, you cast Eruption it, you heal 2 Earths, but like you're not really using those Earths for anything except Earthquake. And then also Boltugas. So I don't really think... I think this could have been 2 Champ Vesuvituga. Champ Vesuvituga just does so much. Yeah, it just does so much. Oh, Hammer doesn't let you suppress. Yeah, okay, I get it now. That's where I go. Artemis Artemis suppress the also just a tit middle mouse click on the next list so you don't have to keep scrolling down every time. Middle mouse click. Middle mouse click brings you to the bottom? That's crazy. I did not know that. Let's see. They're still running a Bellaby champ. But it's not searchable, and you're on... How many Reforge? 1 Reforge. At that point, just play 2 Reforge. Like, why aren't we playing Champ Bellaby? Just play 2 Reforge. I understand why people play Anvil. Because if you have Anvil up and Tongs and your Tongs dies, that's 3 spirits you get back. So it might actually be worth it. I don't know. That's a judgment call. I don't know how Anvil worked for people, but yeah, the fact that it's only a +1, like, literally means you're only using it for the insurance policy, essentially, and I don't like that per se. Because if you go into a thing thinking you're gonna die, then you're gonna die. And like sometimes you are, so it is nice to have that insurance policy. Oh, it is searchable from Green Turtle, you're right. But I think I'd still rather play 2 Reforge over the Bellaby champ. Simply because, like, that's 2 possible draw. Like, that's 2 possible cards in your deck that you can draw that are heals. And if you don't have any fire left, which you probably are low at least if you're going to cast Champ Bellaby, you might as well just play the 2 Reforge. They want to mini burn? There's no burn in this list. Well, I mean, hold. I'm sorry. There is Krakatug in this list. I'm sorry. Yes, there is burn in this list. I'm sorry. I missed that. This isn't really a burn list, though. It just doesn't. It just doesn't feel like a burn list. You could do better if you wanted to make a burn list. I guess you could also do worse. I don't know. Side deck, 2 Ouroboros, Champ Crack, 2 Divine Blessing, a lot of Divine Blessing. We did see that because we looked at the side deck cards. Resting in, then another Argo. Wait, 1 Argo. Why are you only on 1 Argo? What? That's awful. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, 1 of counter runes, they just don't make sense to me personally. OG Vesuvituga burns 2. Not much. It's a 1 for 2. I guess if you have both out on field at the same time, that's 5, and then 8 if you have Eruption as well. That's a pretty decent chunk of spirits that you got rid of. It's 2, 4, 5? 4? That's pretty decent value. And then you also pop the card because you played Eruption and with Krakatoa on field. And then you heal 2 Earth, but you don't have any Earth in your Underworld. Sad face. Okay. Yeah, they're on 3 small Tuga Champ. That's good. OG Volcaries. Let me talk about this card. This card's crazy. With this plus Tongs is an 11. For some reason, it just gets to be an 11 attacker for some reason. Which is just insane. It's crazy that it just gets to be an 11. Crazy. Yeah, and that's this card's like almost only purpose. I mean, I guess you could have a Festus out. It's also plus 4 plus 3 is it gets to be a 7 if you have 3 on your Hephaestus, which you most likely do. It's a good card. It's a good card. It's a good card, especially in fire. All right, next list. This is what. This person went 0-3. What place did they get? This is Jimmy Mac. Oh, am I doing this right? Nope, that's not it. Alright, next up we have Cobalt. Cobalt Sanderson. Alright, let's see what we got here. So you got 8 solar, 7 fire, and 5 lunar. We are on mill, baby. We mill win. Let's freaking go. Wow, this is a deck. Okay, I have to decipher this. All right, so we have 3 Cinder, 1 Salashade. Interesting. Okay. So here's the mill portion of our deck. I guess most of the mill is going to be done with re-enchanting to Cinder. And then we can... Cobalt mentioned. Put it in the chat. Cinder's going to do most of our milling. Either Cinder or Salashade are going to do most of our milling. More than likely Salashade, but you're only playing 1, and it's not searchable. I don't think. It's an Eldritch, it's a fire. No, nothing in this deck searches it, so it's just kind of a 1-up for funsies. Oh, okay, I see it. Okay, so... Oh, okay, I see it. I see the vision now. I see the vision. So you Cinder, and that puts cards in the underworld for Lumavale and Twilix to either get you a Lumavale or Lumavale to like get you to negate things. I see the vision now. I see the vision now. Okay, I see it. You can Eruption onto Cinder to mill. But I think the main reason we're on this package is because Cinder fuels Twilix. Because Twilix is an Underworld whenever a card is cast that is an is it when you cast a card? When you cast a card with the same name as a card in an Underworld. So if you cast a card that's in any Underworld, oh no, oh no, oh no. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. Maybe I should have made slides. But anyway, you Cinder mill, which fuels Twilix, so you can just cast any card, and then it'll probably be in their Underworld, so you can search a Lumavale. Okay, I see it now. And then I guess not a lot of people are on anything solar, so we're on Lumavale Exalted form, so we can just keep milling with Cinder. Because nothing can attack because no one's on anything solar, except when people are on solar. We're on Dragoray to heal. Lumaru's another miller, and it's just a guy to beat over stuff. Plus Lumaru's mentioned. We're on Argo for probably the Lumaru mostly. This is interesting. This is interesting. I like... No, this deck is just a little too clunky for me, because, like, you have the Cinder, but, like, if you don't... You have to Cinder first, and then Cinder's just a sitting duck on field. And then you have to get into your Twilix and other stuff on turn 2, when your opponent's already set up their board. Yeah, there's just like no setup to this at all. It seems like is my problem with it. Like, you can set up and, like, I guess you have enough to defend itself, because, like, you have the spear to make it a 5, so it's harder to get over. You're playing PTA Shield and Argo, and then Gaze Dice. I guess you are on a lot of back row in this deck. How much back row is this? Let's see, 2, 4, plus 6 is 10, 12, plus 5 is 17, plus 3, 20 back row? Chad, am I doing math right? Is this 20 back row? There's no way this is 20 back row, right? Like, I'm surely I am mistaken. 2, 4, 6, 8, 3, 6, 9, 12. That's 20 back row. What the hell? Oh my god. Never mind, you are protecting something. Oh my god. 20 back row is insane. Oh my god, that's so much back row. For context, usually in a deck you're somewhere between 10 and 13 back row. So they doubled the minimum, so they always see back row. But then you're only on 3, 6, 9. You're only on 9 1-drops. So you're not on nearly enough 1-drops. You got to be on at least 12 1-drops. That's crazy. +20 back row is dice returns. You never run out, lol. True. There was definitely a lot of thought put into this deck, and I can see it. It's too bad it didn't show up very well. And they have more back row in the side. You're like, you know what? 20 back row? Not enough. Need more. Gotta have more. Gotta get the Dense Fogs, the Catabasis, the Guardian, the third Guardian, and the second and third. Oh, no, not the second and third. The first two Tsunamis. I personally would have had these. Actually, you know what? No, I would not have had these in main. They don't fit in main. This is a crazy deck. This is a crazy deck idea. This is part of the whole new world, chat. This is Timbuktu, and we're on a magic carpet ride, and we are seeing some shit right now. Oh, let me see if Cobalt actually wants to get in chat here. Let me see if Cobalt wants to get in here. In the meantime, look at the shiny cardboard. Alright. DM has been sent.
Thought you'd already done it.
Nope, it's... Okay. Here it is. Here's Cobalt. We're going over your deck right now.
Oh god. Have you got a screen share up so I can see this?
Oh, yeah. There you go. So... what I'm assuming this deck is trying to do is you're trying to mill cards with Cinder, Salashade, and Lumaru, so when you cast your own cards, you can trigger Twilix and Lumavale.
Yeah. Now, look, the placing of this deck isn't the most fair. Like, it's just more or less I didn't want to play. I really just wanted to get my 3 rounds so I could go. I did not play.
Okay, fair enough.
I played round 1 for 1 game, and then that was the end of it. And then round 2, I made 1 misplay and was like, just have the win, I don't give a fuck.
Damn. Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah. So I actually played 2 games of the 6.
Oh, so you only played 2 games out of 6?
Yeah. Round 3, I just immediately told my opponent, I'm dropping, so have you win.
That's so funny. Oh my gosh.
I did not want to play.
Oh,
I couldn't think of anything worse than playing ELESTRALS that day.
That's unfortunate. So, do you have any confidence in this deck, or was it just like, I threw this together?
Honestly, it performed really well in testing.
Okay.
Like, I think it went undefeated in testing.
That's crazy. Okay.
Like, Gibby had to, like, change the way he was playing that, the Penguin deck, just because, like, he could not beat this.
That's great. Yeah, because he's playing a really, really slow deck and putting stuff in his underworld. So I can see why you'd struggle with this.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is...
Like, obviously this deck has some pretty poor opens.
Oh yeah, like you're on 20 back row. I assume you just kind of open that a lot.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the idea is that it's kind of a helmet deck, so you need a lot of back row. Realistically,
Interesting.
you only need to see one guy. But so often it would come to a point where it's like, oh, I've opened 3 guys somehow. I just don't get to play.
Damn. That sucks. Oh wow, this deck is really interesting. I'd love to see this deck in action.
Yeah, yeah. I'm a fan, but as I said, I literally played 2 games.
There. Are you gonna be on something like this tomorrow?
I'm not playing tomorrow. I don't want to play ELESTRALS right now.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. All right. If you would like to, you can go. But do you want to do the rest of the stream?
I won't do the rest of the stream, but I'll go until someone comes to pick me up. I busted my foot up, so I can't drive right now. So
Oh, okay. All right. Well, let's get to the next. Next deck. All right, all the humans. This is a rainbow deck, kind of. And Titan. And Titan Phosphocell. Okay. This is interesting.
That's an idea.
Yeah, all the larva cells are bugs.
God, what is the spirit math on this shit?
It's really bad. It's 9 solar, 5 earth, 4 thunder, 1 water, 1 lunar. Oh, this is a deck. Oh, this is inspired. I'm gonna say it. So they're on 6 larva cell, 1 anacell, 1 phosphocell. But they're also on the Titan package. Okay. I wonder, because you have to destroy a bug to.
There's a lot of bugs going on.
Yeah. I guess that's what
That's why
Arachne's
they use it
lair is
itself.
for.
Yeah. They're using Jolton to search lair.
That seems really bad. I'm just gonna say that. Okay. I know it's between Ardbud and Ardvarum. I know one of them can search the Arachne's lair, but not kill it for the Ascension. And then one of them can kill.
I'm pretty sure the Ardvarum can.
You can disenchant anything from your insect cards to special set. Okay, so the Ardbud. Okay,
Yeah,
so the
disenchant
Ardbud can
from-
disenchant, but the Ardvarum can't kill it.
Yeah.
That's right, but it can search it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what it is. And then you go into Titan. You got Viserys. Why are we on? I guess this is a kind of solar hungry deck. So Cafmel doesn't make no sense.
Doesn't mean it's correct.
Yes.
But-
3 rabbit. 3 madness.
Isn't the
Interesting.
other Foss better in this anyway?
In this, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I don't know if this is a coherent strategy, even.
I mean, I see the vision.
Yeah,
He's playing cards that function.
that is true.
The Cafmel is a bit of a reach.
Yeah, like no, I see the vision. I just don't know if I agree with it. I guess if you open, no, that's too many things going right. Actually, what is your Nexus Bank for the larva cell?
There isn't one.
That's why
His land.
That's why I don't like this deck. Is there's no Nexus Bank for larva cell. That's why.
He's meant to solar charge that shit.
Yeah, yeah. So that means you have to you have to hard open charged. Or I guess you can search it off of Ardbed.
Mm-hmm.
But then you're not searching Viscerus.
I don't know why you would want to. Viscerus is like the weakest card in this deck. You
Uh,
put out a Boss or an End Titan. Why would you want Vis?
true, actually. So true. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't know if I agree with this deck as a concept. It's a cool concept. I just don't know if I agree with it. This is very
So
interesting.
The issue is like there's an Ouroboros in the side. It's like that's already better than half the cards.
That's true. That's so true, actually. I wonder if this person thought they would get in Titan and Phosphocell out at the same time most of the time.
I think they just wanted a second line. I don't think it's that deep.
I think you might be right. Yeah. I don't hate this, but I just don't love it. It's just there's just
But I
something.
think the goal is you go into End Titan, and while you're doing that, you have an extra surge off the Idvarum, and you use that to grab the Lava Cell. So that you can then, if End Titan gets outed, you've got access to Foss.
Oh, okay, I see it. Yeah, I see it now. Alright, I see it. I don't really have any problems with this side deck at all. Yeah, this is pretty standard. Not standard. There is no standard side deck, but it's not a bad side deck.
What, you saying there isn't a standard side deck to the meta threat of End Titan Cell?
No, man. There's got to be some other bug options you can be playing in this. Other than like
Yeah.
Viscerus and Kaufmel, and I don't know if I agree with Rabbit. I think you are on Thunders already, so it's not a horrible idea, but I just don't know if I agree with it.
It's not like there's no solar bugs. There's not really any thunder bugs other than like Toxion. So that leaves you
True.
with like Earth bugs and Lunar bugs. Specterus is kind of good, but like obviously the Spirit Math is a bit rough
Yeah.
to be putting in more Lunars.
Yeah. All right.
But yeah, I still think the Catmel just doesn't work here.
Yeah. All right. Let's go next.
Surely there's a more efficient way than this.
If there is, I don't know it.
You know, if you do like shift click, you'll open a tab, won't you? Or
Oh,
One
I
of
think it might be shift down. Oh, let me see.
No, you want to open these as tabs so you don't have to go back.
Oh, I don't want to open 100 tabs. That
Yeah, okay, but like, if you're going back and having to scroll down 100 slots for every list,
See, I did not have time to make slides this time. I'm sorry.
it's been 2 weeks. I feel like you had time.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just didn't have the time. Alright, that one, and then another Titan deck.
Okay, you don't have to open 100 tabs, but you could open the individual tab for each one and then close that tab, right?
I'll just open the link in a new tab. I see what you're saying.
Oh god, this is worse. What
Uh,
the fuck is this?
At the very least, we have a Nexus bank for Larvacell. But yes, this is very much worse.
This would be fine.
Why are
if
we
it
on
wasn't for
2 Anisel and only 1 Phosphocell?
in case it gets Gorgon's Gaze, you have to go and do it again.
Oh my god. Oh, that's so expensive. Oh my god.
Why are we on End Titan at all in this?
Yeah.
What's
I feel
the
like
purpose?
I feel like people don't understand that in Titan takes 2 turns to set up.
playing exactly like Artemis.
Yeah.
Okay, so we removed the Antite line and we put in the fucking Lumaru line, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Sorry, who played this? Did we see the name?
Ribble.
Ribble.
I've heard of them.
Yeah, this looks like the Fossil Cell list the Australians were playing with, but they've sided out the best part of it
Yeah.
to put in Antite.
Yeah. They went 0-3. That makes sense. That makes sense. 3
Yeah,
Aries.
because every hand was Ardvarum, Antite, and Anacell, Phosphocell, Anacell.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. Yeah. This isn't it, dog. I don't know where you found the space to fit in Titan in this list, but this is not it.
as I said, just take out the Lumaru.
Oh, true.
that
Yeah.
makes the space.
Like they're on the good stuff. Like it's in the side. Why put this in the main?
I do, in my own testing, I've noticed that the Lumaru Ruminous stuff kind of sucks going second.
Because it just gets stopped.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe they came to the same conclusion.
I forgot. Does Phosphocell Ultra Destroy effect trigger if it gets destroyed via your own effect, like Ardvarum? That's a good question. When this Phosphocell is destroyed, you can target and just... No, it does trigger on your own. So if you destroy it with Ardvarum, you do get to trigger the pops.
Yeah, that's not worth it.
No, it's not. Like, you've put, like... Let's see. So you have the Larvacell, that's 1. Nexus, that's 2. Ascend, that's 3. Expend 2, that's 5. And then Ascend again, that's another. So that's 6. You've put 6 spirits into this, and then 2 more into Ardvarum. Probably 3 because you disenchanted with Ardbud to Ascend. You've put... Let's see. 6 plus 3. So you put 9 spirits into 2 pops and a 6/3 on board. My guy, just play Galvenom. Like
That seems a little easier to execute too.
yeah. I mean it's cute, but it's definitely not worth it. Oh my
Cute is a
gosh.
strong word.
Yeah, it is.
It's something.
Gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, let's head over to the next list. All right. So this time Right, and then open link in new tab. Okay. Okay, I understand it now. We have created a system. All right, so another Phosphocell list. Okay, at least
Not as bad.
yeah, no, this one stuck to the script. Okay. Okay, they're on 2 Phosphocell, so being on 2 Anacell is fine.
Who was this one?
This one is Ari Nova. Ario Nova? I don't know. 3 Armadon. I'd cut this to 2. Because you're on 3 Aries.
What's one?
Or that, yeah. It once you found Aries, this just like doesn't matter. Cockray's like the best card in the deck. Nebuleo is interesting. I don't like it in this list because it foretells for literally nothing. Except itself?
I think it's meant to be a beater. It's just meant to be.
Yeah, just a big beater.
volcanoes.
Okay, so we're playing Solar Burst. Oh, we can Solar Burst the Phosphocell. That's interesting. Why aren't we stacking it with First Light? Why? Oh, we're on Starfall, so we can swap one of those Thunders we have on Phosphocell for a Solar.
Cool, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is like the
Double-sided. It's not even for that. It's just to
Yeah.
like put up water on the phosphor stuff so it doesn't get tsunami.
Can it get tsunamied?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, it can get tsunamied because it changes position. It doesn't bounce or negate the attack. Yeah, that's. Yeah, that's. Yeah, no.
That's the only real reason I can see for it.
I think you might be right about that. I don't know why they were on this. Oh no! It triggers Larva Cell. Oh, I see. Okay.
So does Alter stuff.
Which they are also on. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they're on 2 of that in main and then 1 inside.
Yeah, so you don't need to play 5 copies of Ultra of Stars.
Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, no, that's 3 Guardian. I mean, like, this is minus the Nebuleo. I think this is like pretty much what most people are running Phosphocell wise.
I don't agree.
Really?
I won't elaborate.
Oh, there's also the Luminar package they're missing. I think they probably cut that for the backup Anacell Phosphocell. And then the Nebuleo.
There's still 3 NSLs. What the fuck?
Yeah. No, I have played Phosphocell a couple times, and like once it gets outed, you are just like out. But like if you can get into an Anacell again, which is pretty easy, you just get into another Phosphocell.
The second one that gets you.
That is true. It is actually the second one that gets you. Alright. Alright, next up. We have a 20 Thunder list. And we're on Thunderstorm without the Fun Glows? What?
That's something. It's just meant to be Titanic Strike to pop. We're not trying to Thunderstorm. It looks like it's just meant to be an Electropossum deck.
Yeah. Oh, because
don't know.
Electropossum can send the Thunderstorm.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I see the vision. It's not.
Yeah. Plus, like, Thunderstorm and Titanic Strike is just removal.
Yeah. Then we're on the 3 high voltage.
They are
Boom
siding
Bat.
the Fungo stuff.
Oh, that is true, they are. What are we on a Solar Spirit for?
Probably Solar Burst.
Why would we... Why are we worried about Solar Burst? In
Good
this
cut.
deck?
Good God.
I mean, yeah, it's. I'm not denying that, but like, we dedicated a slot in our sidecar to that instead of a fire for burn, which was a lot more prevalent. I feel like. Maybe I'm just wrong.
I mean, fire doesn't really. A fire spirit doesn't really stop burn anymore.
That's true.
Only one fire card cares about it. Like, it's a limited card.
That's true. It is.
I guess whatever testing circle they were in, they lost to Solar Burst a lot.
Oh, you know what? Maybe it's for Lumavale. The Exalted form. Because that one, it's anything except a solar enchanted can attack.
Yeah. No.
No, it dazes everything that's not solar enchanted when it comes out.
Wait, it's not a permanent daze?
It's a permanent daze on entry.
For only the things on entry?
Yep.
Oh my god.
I would know. I played Lumavale for the event.
What? Okay.
It's crazy. Exalted Form is a crazy card.
I thought it dazed everything. I thought it was like Moose. I thought it was like Moose Champ, where it like always dazed everything that was under it, or like anything that came out.
That would be kind of silly.
Oh man, I lost a game in testing because I thought that's how that worked. Fuck.
Reading the card explains the card.
Okay, so I still maybe Solar Burst. That's the only explanation for the Solar Spirit. I don't know. Maybe it's their Solar Spirit for good luck. Maybe that. I don't know. All right, next up, 93rd Dinosaur. We got a Moth deck.
Cool. Moth next.
Is there anything cool about this list? Not really. This is more of a this is more of a toolboxy list. 3 Divine Healing is interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, they're only on
No,
one
it's just
tower. That's
Very
interesting.
Moth list. Yeah, they had to make room for the divine healing.
True. Yeah. 3 Divine Healing, 3 Ambrosial. So they knew this deck was expensive. Interesting. Alright. We can go next.
They went back.
Oh no. I didn't open this in a new tab. No. Fuck. I'm sorry.
You're a good professional. I can see why you do this.
I'm sorry. 78, around like 93rd. Yeah, Dinosaur.
There he is.
And then we got Ride the Jedi. Is this the same one?
Nope.
No, it is. Yeah, this is
I
this
thought
one.
you were leaving it in same as the last one.
Okay.
Yeah. What do you want me to say? It's Moth.
I mean, this one's on Falacane. So we found the one Falacane player. Champ Falacane, I mean. Are they on Tornado? They are on 2 Tornado. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, I think Falacane is decent. 3 Syracune is crazy. Oh, they're on 1 Livestream Nemi sale? When you cast her. Oh, for the heal! It's like Plucky Champ, where it heals anytime you play a wind rune. That's interesting. That is one way to heal, because you are playing a lot of wind runes. It makes bag free. Well, I mean, minus the spirits you lose on the Elestral. That's interesting. Okay. Here we go.
Basically what I was going to play.
Just an Ares list.
It's a Draco Ray list.
The focus is on the fact that Draco Ray is an insane card if you can just stick it.
Well, Ares with Enchanted Runes. Your runes. Oh, it's all runes. Censor your face downs too. So it just like deletes P-Gust effect, which is pretty sick.
Yeah. But also, like, the damage it deals enchants to your field. So if you have a second guy, let's say you've got Draco Ray plus Heliolith, the Draco Ray hits for 3 damage, you suddenly enchant 3 spirits to your Heliolith, and it hits for 5.
That's crazy.
So you just want to over-enchant the Draco Ray so that it can then just buff something else.
Oh, they're in stream. The goal was to try Resolve Champ Leo and drag at least once.
Is that why they're in sight to resolve that?
Yeah. They won one. I think this is our first win. That 91st.
Oh, hi, Chillanak.
Did you resolve it? We got to know now. I don't know. They might have. Guardian of the Fleece. I really like Guardian of the Fleece and Ares.
I do, but like it's sideboarded here. Why? Just main it,
Yeah.
and you only need one because
You can search it out for Ruminous, yeah. But it's so good. Maybe you want to cast it twice. No, couldn't get him out.
One. Yeah. You can't arm it onto one here.
Yeah.
It can just be the third Ares.
Yeah, I can see that. No, this is a pretty cool list.
Emilio stretches it.
True. Alright, this is a pretty sick list. I like this list. Dooms fleeced me in a mirror, and it was after I watched him search it. Wasn't my proudest moment.
Yep.
Yeah. It's so good. It just says destroy card. Non-targeting too. God, what is it with solar cards and non-targeting destruction?
That's their gimmick.
That is true. That is their gimmick, is non-targeting. Xeno. Alright, so here's our first bear bomb. I'm pretty sure this is our first bear bomb today.
Is this a bear bomb? Like, what the fuck is this?
I just saw the Majursa and 3 Smog. I didn't see the rest of it.
I get it. But, like, probably Chillottle, why 3 different bears to bomb? Why are we on the Glaciuses?
We definitely don't need the Glaciuses. And we don't, even if we did want to play one just for the hell of it, we definitely didn't need both.
Yeah.
Brummelings is actually kind of goated, I'm not gonna lie. This card kind of rocks.
It's a really weird one of.
Frost Bears is funny. True. Are there even... There are Sunshine cards. There's the Chillottle and the Ursmog.
Yes.
We're on 1 Don't Poke. Okay, we are on 3 Ursicle. I like OG Brum in this build. Yeah. There's a lot of 1-ups in this list. And I feel like there definitely shouldn't be this many 1-ups.
We've got 16 normal casts.
That's not bad. I'd say that's pretty normal.
It feels clunky. Like, I don't know, man. I just don't see a world where I want to summon Chillottle instead of anything else in here.
I completely understand that.
Or
Yeah, no, that's totally fair. Yeah, I guess Chillottle just kind of sits on your field and like generates passive advantage, but into Moth it just doesn't matter because you're just getting blown out.
Yeah, same with Brum.
It's in the side deck here.
Oh, another Glacier, so you know.
Why is there a second one here? What the? Why do we need the second one? Are we taking the piss?
You don't know when the third Glaciosa comes up.
Why is there only 1 Glacial Stasis and why is in the side? This should be in the main. I checked about Exalted Form in the rules channel. It's always applying the days like Baraboss. It's not just days on entry. Oh.
Are you sure?
Let's read it.
Because that, I'm sure it says when this is cast.
When your Lumavale is destroyed, you can special cast this Lumavale from your hand using Solar from your underworld. ELESTRALs that are not Solar enchanted are dazed if this Lumavale was cast this way.
Yeah, that sounds like when it is cast this way, daze them.
No, it does mean everything that's not Solar enchanted
so
is dazed.
That's so weird.
Yeah, so it is just a big floodgate.
I'll have to note that for set championships today.
Yeah, no, that card is annoying. So yeah, like Bear Boss.
Oh, yeah, later on the fucking global AOE.
Yeah, it's annoying. No, we weren't doing this one, or were we? Yeah, we weren't. Yeah, that's right, Frost Bears. Ice Age, I'd like Ice Age in the side. I don't know how we're searching it though. Yeah, if your opponent has like Moth P-Gust, going Ice Age is like not bad. But then how are you getting to Ice Age? Because they just altered your P-Gust into your Keone, so you don't get to play it? That's sad. Yeah. I'm not sure what the win condition of this deck is. Probably just like bear. You get a bear out eventually somehow. And then profit. Alright. Mech. Okay, so this one is Bear Bomb. Save. Chilolotl in the hopes of ripping Ice Age? Not good enough. Not anywhere near good enough. You gotta be playing at least 2. Okay, so we have the Ash Rabbits. Ash Rabbit, goated card in Sunstrike. This card is awesome. I love it so much. Kinleo, Champ Kinleo. Not sure I like it, but it's pretty decent if you can get the heal off. And we got the Leonites too. Okay, so this one is just like, yeah, this is more of a Hestia Champs list than it is a Bear Bomb list.
It is specifically a Hestia champ list. I just feel like this is better without the bear stuff, right? Wait, why are we only on one Kinleo?
Don't we special cast it off the Ursmog or something? You can special cast a 1-spirit Elestral that is a champion of Hestia or a bear. Yeah, so you special cast it off the Ursmog.
I guess, but why not have 6 copies instead of... Like... Because you're also going to be trying to special the Earth Scout off of it.
What does this one do? Special cast a search on your switcher deck for champion Hestia and add it to your hand.
Then you can go into the big bear.
Yeah.
It just seems like 2 separate lines, and we should capitalize on the fact that Hestia lets you play both.
How does Ursmog trigger again? When you cast this from your hand. Okay, so you can do that. If you have 2 in a Hestia, you can do that twice. That's insane, actually. You just Ursmog for your normal and Hestia Ursmog? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Thunderstorm in this deck doesn't seem good. Unless you had Noxon,
Correct.
maybe. No. Thunderstorm's pretty decent. Getting rid of back row is Because if you get gazed on your Ursmog, you're screwed. You just put out a 1/2 that for like 3 spirits. So I get it. Like I'm pretty happy with this list actually. Yeah, this list is pretty good. I like this list. All right, next Dimax. Dimax was definitely on Bear Bomb. We're on OG Leonite and Glaciersa. What the hell? Went 1/2.
What a vibes-based side deck.
For real though. Let's see. We got the 3 Ursmog, the 3 Volcari's Champ, Kinleo, 3 Hestia, 1 Torchin. Yeah, this is Bear Bomb. I wonder what's wrong with this deck. Is it just like way too bricky?
I would actually say this is a case of just Dimax was playing it.
Dimax was playing it, so it's bad? Is that what's happening here?
I have a belief that Dimax's tops are just from getting like god runs of easy opponents, and that if you put Dimax against a good player, he does just lose.
Interesting. Because Trishula also didn't do well in this deck.
That's just unfortunate. I mean, it happens. Sometimes good players do poorly.
Fair. Dimax moment. Says shit.
And also, sometimes poor players do really well. Like, look at Gwendolyn Gaming getting that second place.
True. I don't know. Like, there were so many people that were just like, yeah, Bear Bomb's like the 3rd best deck in the format. And then, like, it just did not perform at all.
Yep.
He should have played Moth Spiders. That's funny. Moth Spiders. Yeah. I need someone who actually played this deck to dissect it for me. Because the thing is, it's either bricky, or like you just don't see the right combo pieces in the right order, and that's what's wrong with it.
I mean, is that not the definition of bricky?
Yes and no. I'll just say you're right for the time being. Okay. 87. Karthos. I do not know this person. All right, our first Sulfury list. Chat Sulfury. It's Sulfury.
Sulfury's cool.
All right. This person went 1 and 2. So the thing about Sulfury
I
is
just
that
want to quickly say, right?
okay.
The correct ratio for Sulfury is actually 3 copies of Burn Scale. It is also 3 copies of Sulfury because I pulled 3 full arts, so I have to play 3.
I agree with you.
I was actually really annoyed at pulling the 3rd. I was like, but now I have to play it in proper amount. Now I have to play 3.
Yeah. Hydrake and Sulfury bad list. Brewlock? No. Hydrake definitely belongs in Sulfury. I will die on that hill.
See, I was going to say, I feel like Hydrake and Sulfury is fine for searching the Noxic, but now that you say it, I'm thinking...
Fuck, no! Damn it. I think the Hephaestus stuff in Dimax build is too much. I feel that's where the bricks were. Maybe.
Yeah.
I think he just wanted to facilitate Argo being, like, free.
That makes sense. Argo bad this format anyway, so...
Yeah.
I don't. So my thing about Sulfuri is I don't think Smeltongue belongs in it.
I don't disagree.
Because, like, yeah, you can discard it off of Noxid and Comagma and Up in Flames, but, like, what are you enchanting to?
The Comagma.
I mean, yeah, that is true. You get more discards. But, like, minus that, if you discard it off of Noxid or Up in Flames, there's really nothing you're gonna enchant to. I guess this person's playing playing Hestia.
If you put it on the Noxid just hits harder.
That's also true.
Then the Brim scale hits hard.
That's true, I guess. I don't know. I just don't like it. There are other cards I'd rather be playing.
Understandable.
I have been liking 3 in my testing now that I have 3 Sulfuri lol. I can see the logic, but I like it. I like Eruption in this list. Gives you spirits to get into Sulfuri off of one guy. That's what Ash Rabbit's for. Plus, it also gives your Noxid a buff and your Brimskill a buff. And it makes itself a target. Anyway. I really like Dice in Sulfuri. It feels so good to, like, pitch Dice off Comagma, put something back, bring it back to your hand, and it was basically just a draw one the whole time. Oh, that feels so good. Alright, why are we on... Oh, we're on Burning Woods for Ares. I can see it.
I don't think that's worth it.
I don't think so either. I don't know, it's only one cost that it makes them expend two. But,
Cool, man.
yeah. Let's see here. Let's go next list. Alright, so we have... Is this another Bear Bomb? This is another Bear Bomb list with Hestia Champs. Or is this Hestia Champs with Bear Bomb? They're on the 2 Majursa Champ, which makes me want to say it's Bear Bomb with Hestia Champs.
Yeah, this is more Bear Bomb than the other one was.
Yeah. Yeah, because we're on... Because we're on the High Bears and the Ursidens.
Yeah.
1-3. Man, this is... I don't know how I feel about 3 High Bear and 3 Ursiden when you're playing this many non-Ursas. Actually, wait, how many non-Ursas are you playing? 2, 4, 5, 8? Yeah. Yeah, that is a little... But I guess they also bring their own value to themselves, because if you Ash Rabbit while Ursiden is up, that's just a free spirit on Ursiden. And then if you use it off of Hestia, you can just normal cast another thing, and then you get Bear.
Alright, I'm gonna bounce. I've got to go to set champs.
Alright. Don't forget Lumavale, Lumavale dazes everything all the time.
Yeah, fortunately it's not me that's on it, it's my opponent. Or one of my opponents.
Alright. Have a good one. Don't brick.
I'm playing Fire, so I should be okay.
Alright. See you later.
Yeah.
Alright. This is closer to my build. Need P boxes in here, IMO. I don't disagree with that. I guess you could cut the tsunamis for it. Oh, Side deck is... Why are we on Glaciers on the side? Why are we on the Glaciers on the side? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know anymore, man. Alright, next list. Our first Hera list. Alright, so this is just this is Imperial focused. We're on a Zeus on this side. Chad, how do we feel about this list? Oh yeah, if you suppress Phosphocell before it dies, it doesn't get to pop. Because it checks the state it was in before it was destroyed. Alright, so we got the Platypulse, the Joltons, the Magnaros. I'd probably switch the ratios on the Platypulse and the Magnaros. 3 Imperial. Why are we on 3 of this card? We are not normal casting this 3 times. What in the world? Thunderbolt of Zeus is a choice. True. So, I'm actually playing this in my Hera build in the main deck. Let me tell you why. So I'm playing Ice Penguins, and it is a 2-cost rune that you can play with Frost Spirits, so you can disenchant 2 for Ice Age. That's why I'm playing it. It also is a +2, which isn't terrible for a 2-cost. Actually, no, it is terrible for a 2-cost to only get +2. If you're talking about Dense Fog does not suppress Lunar Elestrals. So, that is a thing. 3 High Voltage... I understand why you're playing this, but it's not good. Swap this out for Tsunami. Tsunami is just so much better in this role. Let's see, what else? Oh, the Glaciers. Oh, okay, I see. I very much doubt that person was playing Glaciersa to suppress Hypnosum. No one knew that card was going to be played in the quantities that it was. I very much doubt that. I'm gonna call Cope on that one. 2 family. I think if you play Hera, you should be on 3 family. I could be wrong about that. I will gladly be wrong about that if someone proves me wrong. But I think you should be on 3 family. Yeah. 3 Imperial is a choice, man. I don't know why you're on 3 of this. I think Hera should really, like, center... If you're playing a pure Thunder deck, I think you should really center the entire deck around Signetric. Because this is really easy to get out, because it's a 2-drop you can cast off of Platypulse. And it just kind of, like, locks down the field, which is really good. Because, like, you can just, like, say, you have Summoning Sickness this turn. I'm gonna get into something bigger next turn, because I'm playing Scepter and Thunderbolt, so I'm gonna get big. And, yeah, no, you're gonna do it. You're just gonna die. Alright, next list. Alright, we got 15 solar, 5 thunder. We have a this is a phosphocell list. This is an Apollo phosphocell list. Interesting. Okay. Oh yeah, no OG Unk. Yeah, definitely play OG Unk in Hera. That. What are you doing? What is this list? Only on 2 Nova Core. What is wrong with people? You do not need 3 Cathmel. You need 3 Nova Core. What are you doing? The entire point of this deck is cast Nova Core, defend it a turn, and then ascend Celestlio. And then your side gig is Larvacell into... Why are we on 2 Anacell when we're not even on 6 Larvacell? Oh my... These ratios are all wrong. Alright, this could be a new player, so I don't want to give them too much discredit. But this is the best card in your deck. You should be playing 3 of it. You can cut this to 2. I guess maybe they thought because they were playing Exaltus and they could search the Nova Core. But, like, Nova Core is just good to draw, too. So, like, I don't know why you wouldn't play 3 of it. Like, you definitely don't need 2 Anacell. You just don't. Like, Anacell's such a bad card. I guess if you get it out with Larvacell effect under Temple, it's a 6/6, which isn't terrible. But your Larvacell or Anacell never stays on the field long enough to do anything anyway. It always dies. It always dies if it gets stopped. That's just the way it is. As far as runes go, I don't hate them. They're pretty good runes. But yeah, you definitely need 3 Nova Core Champ, and you don't need 2 Anacell. 3 Argo for 2 artifacts is bad. You should be on 2 Argo for 2 artifacts. Yeah. There's a couple things wrong with this list, but I don't hate it. Like, the concept of the list is still pretty good. I just don't like the execution. And I don't know if Exaltus save it for a turn is enough anymore. Especially if you don't have a bank. But if you do, it's Celestlio is still, like, probably the best card in the game as far as an effect goes, because it just says like draw 3, pop 3, and it's just like so big. It's just so big, chat. Like, the lion does not concern himself with the thoughts of his prey. And we are the prey. TBH. And then Phosphocells, I guess, like a sideboard. You do not need 2 Anacell on this list. Like, you're not ascending. You're not ascending Anacell over anything. It's just not happening. Another Sulfury list. Oh, 1S place. Okay. I actually saw one of his matches. I was judging this event. So, some people's matches I did watch. So, this is close to one of the lists I came to when I was making this deck. Like, that's the thing about Sulfury, is there's, like, no real wrong way to make it. Like I said, it's like meatloaf. Everyone has their own recipe, and everyone's recipe is the best. And that's Sulfury. That's just the way Sulfury is. So, like, Lava Champ is really good. Like, this is a kind of list I would kind of like to have Smeltung in, simply because it can enchant to your, like, Tongs or your Hephaestus to get you more activations. Yeah. Like, I kind of like this list. There's no Hydreic in this list, which isn't wrong. Yeah, like I said, there's just, like, no real wrong way to build Sulfury. And I think this is another not wrong way to build Sulfury. Yeah. Also, Volcari's Tongs is an 11 for some fucking reason. That's an insane thing. Yeah, there it is. All right. Another Bear Bomb list from Lucas. This guy's pretty cool. Check him out on Whatnot in Twitch. I think he's still running a giveaway. He might not be. Fun fact, four of the divine packs that have been pulled so far for this set have been at his house, which is insane. Ooh, bears. Yeah. This is definitely this is a bears list. This is a bears list. Is this the list I sent him? Hold on, I gotta check something. Oh, what? That's so sick. What the hell? Hold on, let me see here. Jangled keys. Jangle the shiny cardboard. Shiny cardboard, chat. Shiny cardboard. Look at the shiny cardboard. Ooh, so shiny. Ooh, so exclusive. Did I send him a list? Okay, so this is not the list I sent him. Alright, so this is not the list I sent him. So that's pretty shiny. Thank you very much. Chat, don't forget to like the stream. Every like helps. So this is bears. I like Up in Flames here. It's very nice to get rid of 1-drops, especially if you're against Moth and it's like an Exaltair and it's just like a 10 for some reason and you can't get over it because of Moth effects. So it's nice to have that option. I don't know if I play 3, but it's nice. I understand. Ursmog. I don't know how I feel about this card. I'd have to see this in action. This they went 1-4. Good for them. Good for them. Okay. All right, let's go to the next list. Another Moth list. This one looks like a toolbox. No, this was one of the Chrysor. This is the one Chrysor list. And they went 1 and 2. Okay. So yeah, like I said, this Chrysor package was just never gonna work. It's just not good. It's just not good. in this format specifically, I should say. I will clarify that. But yeah, in this format, Sorlet just like doesn't do enough. It's not big enough to get over anything meaningful. And if it is, you're not getting over something that you want to get over. If that makes any sense. So yeah, that's kind of my thoughts on that one. Gosh, we're only at list 80. Let's see here. This is more of a bears list featuring Hestia champs. Yeah, this is a bears list. Yeah, we got the 3 Ursicle, the 3 Den, the 3 High Bear. This looks very similar to one we already saw. Maybe they were in the same testing group. Except this one has Ursier Champion. I'm not sure how I feel about this, because you're never really doing much burn with this. I guess every spirit counts against Moth, but I don't know about this. This one's a little too incremental. Alright, let's go next. Another Moth list. This one's on Tornigen. This one's on Tornigen and Toxiswarm. 3 P-Ghost. That's correct. Ooh, this one's on OG Chrysor. Yo, this is actually pretty sick, not gonna lie. This card is so funny. Chat, let me read you what this card does. This Chrysor can attack an opponent's spirit deck directly. When this Chrysor deals damage, you can return up to 2 wind from your underworld to your spirit deck. This card is so funny. This is a base set card, by the way. It's so funny. You just get to like, yeah, I just swung for 2 and healed. I just essentially swung for 4 spirit damage. What are you gonna do about it? This is so funny. They're playing Flammoth with no fire spirits in their side deck and only 2 in their main. They cannot use the Flammoth effect to negate anything. That is so funny. I wonder if they knew this. That's so funny. Yeah, like I said, Tornigen is bait. It's just too expensive for what it does. Cockatoodle should go in the side. There's nothing you really need to suppress that badly in main. You can bring it out in the side deck for games 2 and 3. Yeah, and then I like Findust. I really like Chrysor. I really want this card to be good. It probably won't be, but I just really want this card to be good. It's really funny. Alright, number 78. Our first lunar list. Maybe. I think all the other lunar lists were like in Titan. Okay. Alright, so we got... Oh, so this is Possums. Oh, Possums with Fulgorix. Ooh, this is cool. I like this. Oh, and we're playing Dreamlock too? Chat. This deck is so cool. You're only on 2 Ectopossum? Dude, you gotta change this. You gotta change this. Crazy deck idea, Hot Hogs, Empower Champ Sorlet with Anvil, and some other artifacts like Necklace of Harmonia, run something over with it, and search Champ Chrysor, ascend and put all artifact spirits on top of the Chrysor. You know, I don't hate that idea. That's an idea. I don't know about it, but I don't know. It's an idea for sure. I don't know. That one's gonna have to go back in the kitchen. I'm gonna throw that one back to the kitchen. They're gonna need to do some inspections on that one. All right. Dreamlock is such a cool card. I play this in my lunar build. And the times I did see it, it was a brick. Unfortunately. So I think I just need to play more banks in the deck. Because I'm playing 3 Artemis instead of Temple. So I should probably be on like at least 1 Temple for just like one more bank that I can have for Dreamlock. But I really like Dreamlock. It's just such a good card. Because you just get something out and it's like, oh yeah, you thought you were going to do something, but no. Oh, and then you Nexus to Doppelganger and get out Fulgorix. Oh, and then they have something suppress. What is Fulgorix on receive? Receive and a Nexus. So you can Dreamlock to trigger Doppelganger and trigger the Fulgorix. Oh, that's such a pie in the sky idea, but I love how that works, but it just doesn't, unfortunately. Probably better when we get next Lunar Divine. Yeah. Unfortunately, there just isn't a good Lunar Nexus bank, which really, really sucks. This Rise from the Shadow should be in the main. I don't know where you fit it. Probably cut the Tsunamis for it. Maybe the Altars. But you're on Fulgorix, so you need Altar in the main. Maybe you get rid of the Gloombats for the Rise. I wish Gloombat was a Spectral. Then you could get it off of Comalis. When are we going to get an Eldritch Searcher? This is a sick list. I really like this list. Alright, let's go to the next one. Our second lunar list. What do we have here? 2 Ouroboros, 3 Faunlet. Artemis is Deadshot. Alright, I think I might be playing this in the side of my lunar list. But Deadshot's such a cool card because it's just Trap Hole. And Trap Hole is like one of the best Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Yo, we are on the Geist. But we're not on Comalis? What is wrong? Cut the Spectrus for Comalis. You gotta be searching things. We're only on 1 Possum? This is wrong. This is so wrong. You gotta be on 3. Oh, wait. No. This is Theraheart Control. Oh, I see it now. So we finally have good lunar counter traps, or counter runes. So we can actually like get good cards off of Theraheart. I see. I don't know if we need 3 Theraheart, especially because it's searchable off of Faunlet. But it's definitely a choice. I would get rid of the Spectrus, and like 2 of the Therahearts, play 3 Ectopossum and then 3 Comalis. Because Comalis searches Hypnosum, searches Ectopossum, searches Pharaohgeist, searches Moose. Yeah, it's just so good. Purple Hurricane. Yeah, this deck is kind of sick. All right, Mega Boys. Chat, I am losing my voice actively. All right, so this is an Ares list. Is this the? This is not the. This is not the starter deck. I can see. Okay. So you got one armament, one of each armament, one Heliolith, 3 Nebuleo. I don't agree with this list a lot. This Leobright, no, you do not need this Leobright, especially since you're not on First Light. You don't need this one. You need the Champ. The Champ Leobright. I wish someone would build a deck around Champ Leobright. It looks so good. Like, Champ. Get some water, bud. I have some. I got a can next to me. Gonna crack one open with the boys. Alright, that's better. Champ Leobright is so good. Just popping a rune every turn, it's basically what's it called? Equilinx. It's basically Equilinx, except it's a 2-drop, which makes it infinitely worse. But still, like, Equilinx effect is still really good. That's why it's limited. So someone needs to build a deck around Champ Leobright. And then what else? I think this should be on more armaments. We have not gotten to 67th place yet. We are on 78th, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you can't see the place while you're in... No, we're on 76th. So we're on... Get it? Because it's reversed. But we will get there. We will get there. Okay. I like this list. I'd cut this Nebuleo. I guess you don't have to. This one can get pretty big, so you don't have to cut this. You can cut this down to 2 or 1. Swap this for the new Leobright. And then you're golden from there. Alright, Mega Boys. Do trick. Alright, we have a Turtles list. Oh, wait. This is a starter deck. A starter deck went 2-5? Yo, thank you for playing the whole tournament. Thank you so much, bro. On a starter deck, too? And you got 2 wins? A stadium or artifact needs to receive a solar to pop up. That's nothing! You're an Ares! Like, what? Evil 6-7? That's funny. That's funny. I like that. But no, this is a starter deck. I mean, it's a starter deck. But thank you so much for your service. I hope you enjoy ELESTRALS and you modify this deck into being something better than it is. Thank you very much. Alright, Pokemon and more. I think I've heard of this person. This is not a starter deck. Or is it? This is not a starter deck. Dragalis is in here. We're on 2 Spear, 1 Sword, 2 Coliseum. Yeah, that's correct. We're on Dracoray, which I've been told is a good card. I don't know how I feel about Heliolith. It's good, but it's not great. You know? I just don't know. Every time Heliolith like is in my opponent's hand, I have like some play around it or something, or it just like doesn't matter when it comes up. And like being a 5/5 isn't bad. Like that's a pretty decent stat line. I just don't know. Man. It just is never good. Anytime I've come up against it. you citing so many spirits? Oh, for Cryoblast, Tsunami, and Magnetic Force Field. People did think Burn was going to be a lot more prevalent than it was. Alright. Next up. We have another Sulfury list. This one on Ash Rabbit this time. Again, there is no wrong way to play Sulfury. It is Meatloaf the deck. There is no wrong way to play. There is only your way to play. And your way to play isn't bad. As long as you have 3 Comagma, 3 Noxid, 3 Brimscale, at least 2 Sulfury, and 2 to 3 Fumarole. Oh, and 2 to 3 Up in Flames. That's the only requirement you have for... That's the only, like, hard requirements for a Sulfury deck. The rest of it, you get to customize. And like I said, you can customize it however you want. It's a very customizable deck. Again, if you haven't tried, if you don't like Meatloaf, you haven't tried mine. Yeah, I don't know if I like this one though. Ash Rabbit is just so slow for me. In testing, it just never really worked. OG Ash Rabbit is interesting. Yes and no. It's just so slow for me. Cause like, yeah, you can add this. I think if you're on this, you need to be on 3 Sulfury. So if you have 3 Sulfury in Underworld, you can just like force it through and then ascend. If you do Eruption. But even then, I don't really like it that much. Because like you can't really do anything with the card you get back. I guess you can get back Sulfury, Fumarole, and then you get it anyway. Or you can get Eruption. Does it have to have different names? No, it doesn't, because you can have back. Yeah, what am I saying? 1 or more fire. You took 3 cards in your Underworld. Okay, yeah, no, they don't even have to be fired. What am I doing? Okay. We're on 3 Thunder, 2 Wind. Okay. I don't like this list, but I understand why this person made the decisions they did, and I respect it. Another Sulfury list. Is this the same list, chat? No, it's not. This one's on Ash Rabbit instead of Ash Rabbit. They're on like one more thing. Ash Rabbit isn't bad. It's kind of card advantage. It's not negative on cast is something that it has going for it. Because you have a lot of things that are negative on cast, like Noxid. Is like you discard a card and add a card back, so that's you've cast this card from your hand, so that's -1. Technically. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. I don't hate this list. There's just really nothing special about it, I want to say. I think this list is playing everything it quote-unquote should play. And I don't hate that. How did this person do? 2, 3? Okay, so they did decently. For a first time. I don't hate this list. I don't hate this list. Another Bear Bomb list. We're on Smoltugas here to find the Ursmog. Yeah, if you don't find Ursmog in this list, and if you don't find it early, you're not getting the Bear Bomb. Maybe that's why this deck doesn't do too well. Because it solely hinges on the Ursmog. The Ursmog champ. Maybe that's why. Chat, do you think that's why? Oh, is this Trish? This is Trish. World champion. Got 71st, went 2-2. X2 drop. Hate to see it, but it happens to the best of us. Literally the best of us. Yeah, maybe that's why. This deck just hurt. The entire, like, linchpin of the strategy is Ursmog. And, like, you have ways to search it, like, through Ursicle and Smoltuga. But, like, though these are slow, and they take up your normal. Which you're playing Hestia, so that doesn't matter as much. And you're never bear bombing turn 1, because they don't have anything to pop with the Majursa. AC. Okay. Yeah, what I think is happening here is that this deck is just way too reliant on the Ursmog to resolve for you to win. And, like, none of your other cards really accomplish anything. Except, like, these are... No Champ Ash Rabbit either. I don't think Champ Ash Rabbit is necessary in this deck if you're just doing Bear Bomb. If you're doing Hestia Champs, yeah, that card is great. But if you're just doing Bear Bomb, and, like, that's the whole of your deck, I don't think Ash Rabbit's very necessary. For Norman Skeply? Another Sulfury list. Good. This one on Dense Fog in the main at 3 with only 1 spirit. That's an insane ratio. Ash Rabbit can put a spirit on Den. Yes, but it's not the 4th one, and that's the one that matters a lot. You would have to have cast a bear that turn, or I don't know, anything. Yeah, and like if you're up against like an Ares deck, people are playing outs to stadiums because of Ares. So the fact that you leave a stadium up with a bunch of spirits, it's very enticing for your opponent to just like side in a stadium or like search out their stadium if they have the option and then just play it to get rid of your spirits. So playing a den over multiple turns isn't really that feasible. Also, P-Gust is everywhere, so you can't even leave that up for that reason either. I think this is another one where it's playing everything it should, minus the Dense Fogs. This is weird. I don't know why they're on this. I mean, like, because, like, Dense Fog hits your own cards, too. Which I guess you don't really care about because all your guys are on cast. Hestia, Special Cast, Rabbit, Fire, Elestral. You're not wrong on that. That is a play. But then you only get 1 pop off the Majursa. And, what was I gonna say? Yeah, you only get 1 pop off the Majursa if it's not a bear that you just cast. And, like, you're playing through back row. So they can just, like, gaze your rabbit, and then, like, then what do you do? Like, you have your normal cast, and it was supposed to be a bear, but now your entire play is ruined. Yeah, that's that. Number 69. Alright. 20 fire spirits. We're on Bear Bomb. Or are we? We are. So this is more. This is a Hestia Champs list, not a Bear Bomb list. We're on OG Valkyries, but not Tongs. That's a shame. We need to cut PTA for Tongs. Stat. Cut a Forge and a PTA for Tongs. Tongs definitely belongs in this deck. Semantics, lol. Yeah, I don't hate this list. I'm gonna say that a lot less as the time goes on. We'll see tomorrow. All right, next list. 68. We have a solar list. Love from Levin. 122. Let's see. We got. Oh, so this is just Apollo Fortell. So the only Sunstrike card in here is Tornigen, champ. This is just someone's list from like the beginning of live stream, and they were like, man, I wish they didn't ban Tornigen. Wait, they made a new one? That's sick. Let me play that one instead. And then they decided to play. I don't think they went 2-2, so they didn't do terrible. But like the only Sunstrike card in here is Tornigen, which is really funny to me. Okay, so here is our first Meander Sloth list. So, I'm gonna say a little story about yesterday. So yesterday I played a list like this. It wasn't this list. I played a Blitztrix version of this list, with Paleoth, and it did not go well. Like every mill I hit was just wrong, or like did not hit at all. Like I just never hit any of my mills. It was awful. It was an awful day. I lost all my games. Not all my games. I lost all my matches. But like it was just awful. I was like, man, I just couldn't mill anything today, man. Like, and this deck was doing so well in testing. I was like, yeah, if I don't mill the Asprowl off of the Snowlit, I mill the Rhinosect, and that gives me an 8 attack, which is like functionally the same thing. Dougie gets me Earthquake back, and I just wasn't playing the right amount of Earth Spirits to capitalize on that. And it just wasn't doing well. And then I got my 2 packs, one for participation, and then one because I had a bye round, which counted as a win. And then I got this. I got this X of 10 Sulfury out of my packs, and I was like, holy shit, we in there. I don't care that I whiffed my mills all day long. I got the Sulfury. I am happy. And then I opened the next pack, and it was a Stellar Dragolus, which was insane. Out of 2 packs. Anyway, we have this list in front of us today. You should be playing the Titanostock if you're on this one. I'm just gonna say it. Destroys an opponent's Celestial in battle. That opponent must discard 2 cards. Okay, well that's good enough to play, but I think you should still be on the. So one thing that I had a problem with when I was playing this list is big numbers. Like, anytime my opponent put out something bigger than 8, I was just like, I got nothing. I can't get over that. That's too big for me. There's no hard removal in this deck that isn't Blitztrix. It's just too big. I can't get over it. I was really consistent about getting into Paleoth Neanderthal. That engine is very, very consistent. And hard to break. But like once you get a guy out that Neanderthal can't get over, it's just kind of over, because you can't get over it. I'd rather do Sloth and Whales. What do you mean by whales? Oh, like Narpoon? Narpoon Waylands? Yeah, that's an idea. I don't hate that idea. But yeah, I like this list. I just don't know. This deck has a really big problem with big number. Because, like, if they get out a Moth with, like, an Aeolus on field, you just go, like, I don't know what to do. Because this deck doesn't have an oh shit button. That's what it does not have an oh shit button. Like, you have a really good low to the ground strategy, but you just like, oh, I guess this one's playing more Frost Scorpio form, is that? That's also something you could be playing. That's kind of expensive. No, it's better than nothing. It is the oh shit button. It can be expensive. It's the oh shit button. It's not your go-to. Which is fair. Okay, I see it now. I see the vision now. Okay, I see. My only weakness is big numbers. Only got Ice Age and EQ for it. Listen, sometimes you just don't draw those cards. I was not playing Ice Age in my deck. This deck also is not playing Ice Age. But yeah, it's definitely a deck of all time for sure. I like this deck. I wish it were better. Like, it had something to do against a big number. Alright, Gwendolyn Gaming. Alright, Gwen is on 2 Anacell, 2 Phosphocell. But they are also on the Lumaru package and Fleece. They somehow managed to fit everything I want to fit into this deck, and I applaud them for that. I did real well with it at my locals. Good job. That's like super. See, like, maybe it's just my build with Blitztrix, and I just whiffed all my mills for some reason. Crazy deck. Crazy day, I know. I just whipped all my mills. What can I say? It happens. They aren't on the Armadon, which is interesting. I thought they'd be on at least one, but I can see why they're not. It's once you draw it the first time, it's good, but like the second or third time you draw it, it's just like, this is bad. I'd rather this be anything else. But yeah, I like this list. Actually, no, there's 3 Heliolith in here. I don't like this list. This should be not Heliolith. This should be something else. I don't think you're only on 3. Yeah, you're only on 3. What are they called? Artifacts. I don't think that's enough. You should be on 4. 4, maybe 5 if you're going to play 3 Heliolith. Even with the 3 Ares. What is this? We have a list, ladies and gentlemen. This is a live stream list. Did this person not get Sunstrike cards? They might not have. There were some people that didn't get their Sunstrike cards. Is this a starter deck? There's no way this is a starter deck. There's no side. No, this is no. If this were a starter deck, there'd be 3 spatter. This is not a starter deck, but there's no side. They went 2/2 with this. What is this? Yo, Panzer? Oh, actually, I think I saw them summon this and then lose immediately afterwards. This Panzer gets +1 defense for each Earth enchanting it. You can nexus up to 2 Earth. When you do, you can return Earth from your underworld to your spirit deck, or enchant Earth from your underworld to this Panzer. So Nexus heal 1. Nexus heal 1 or enchant 1. Interesting. Lol, too funny. Yeah. Mudlet, funny card. I like Mudlet. Doesn't really get over anything, unfortunately. Tritaya to Lotagon. You know, this... I don't know why there's no side deck, but this deck is pretty cool, I will say. All things considered. We got a Thyrsus to enrage something. Yeah, this deck's pretty neat. I'll say it. This deck's pretty neat. Plague Bear. Alright, this is a lunar list. They went 2-5. Thank you for playing the whole event. Thank you. Thank you very much for playing the whole event. Alright, so we got 3 Hypnosum, 3 Ectopossum. Okay, so they know. They know ball. They know ball. This person knows ball. We're on Dreamlock. We're on Champ Moose. We're not on Artemis, though. I wonder... Oh, no. We are on Artemis. We have 2 Fawnlets, 2 Ouroboros, 2 Comalis. This person knows ball. They know ball. This is, like, really close to the list that I have for Lunar. I'm trying to think. Because I'm not playing Ouroboros and I'm not playing Fawnlet. And I'm not playing the Temple of the Moon. But this is really close otherwise. And I'm on the Pharaohgeist in the main. Why are we citing 2 Earth Spirits for Synectar? You're never seeing 2. You should really only be citing 1. Anyway, I like this list. This list is pretty dope. Ouroboros is really good. I don't know if you should be on 2 or 3 of this yet. It's unsearchable, so you don't want to see it all the time, because if your opponent is only casting like 1-drops, you don't want to play this, because they get the spirit back and the guy back in their hand, and it just comes back next turn and kills your Ouroboros, which is really bad. Like, you want this to get rid of a 2 or a 3-drop, and if they're not casting any of those, this is not that great. This is really good into 1-drops, because you can just go swing into it, grab an Ectopossum, cast it, and it's now either bounced because it's too big, or it's dead because you just swing over it because it's a 6. Round trip trading. You have a Moth list. This one on OG Moth. Alright. I don't know why people were playing Cockatoodle in main. This is a side card. Did they know that you can play 3 Moths in another Moth? I mean, I guess you don't really want to be playing more than 3 Moths. 2 Winjin, 1 Tornadin. This is a pretty standard Tornadin list, I will say. Yeah, Monsoon's pretty standard for triggering Winjin and P-Gust and Nemisail. Yeah, this is a list, I will say. This is a list of all time. This is a pretty standard list. Yeah, this is a pretty standard list. Yo, we're fine. We're a Gibby. So Gibby had a stream match, and this deck takes forever to win, but it does win. Ricerage is just such a good advantage engine, and then sending Rhinosec to make it a 9. Oh, that's so good. I love this. I love this deck. I actually just like straight up built this. I cut this Penguat and this Imperawat because I don't know what they do, and this Penguat is super bad. This Imperawat isn't bad, but I don't like it. And then everything else is pretty decent. Yeah, this is a cool list. I like this list. I wish you could play Glacial Stasis in this list, but you can't. There's just not enough Frost Elestrals, unfortunately. Which is super sad. Yeah, they're on it in the side. But this list is so cool. Oh, I love Imperawat so much. It's so cool. It's so cool, chat. Chat, it's so cool. Alright, next up. We got Dr. Barber. Alright, we got a Turtles list. Okay, this is really good. This is a really good list. We got 2 Volcaries, 2 Ash Rabbit. I wish this were 3 of each, but I'm pretty sure they had to sacrifice something for something else, and I understand. 2 is good enough in my eyes. We're on 3 of the ones we really need to be on. We're on the 3 Boltuga champ. We're on the 3 Smoltuga champ. We're on the 3 Volcaries champ. I think you could probably cut a torch for a Tongs. What else? I'd probably cut the non-champ Smoltuga for another Krakatuga. Because if they out your Krakatuga, that's your whole win con. Krakatuga Eruption Jealousy is like your entire win con for this deck, and it's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting what you can do with that. Like, they just go Aeolus for 5, and you go, okay, Eruption, enchant Wonder Crack, fail to find for the field, and then kill the max enchant Aeolus. Oh, it feels so good. Feels so good. That's, oh my god. Yeah, it's disgusting. That's why you need to be on 2 Crack, because if you have 2 Crack on field and you play Eruption, you get to pop twice. It's insane. Also, the burn, the expend 2 for the burn on this is not a cost. It is part of the effect. So if you go Krakatuga effect burn and they gaze you, you don't have to expend. Yeah, this card is disgusting. I love it so much. Brisk with his moth lists. I don't see anything new here per se. 1 Tower of Winds is an interesting choice. Only 2 moth is another interesting choice. They probably did it to play the 3 Windjin. You can get away without 3 moth, I think. Oh, we have Pantera, Verituka on the side. Verituka spotted. And then we have Pantera in the side. Oh, we're on 1 because we can search off Aeolus. I see. Interesting. I guess we cut... What 3 cards are we cutting? I guess we cut like a P-Gust, a Winjin, and the Sirikun? Maybe? I don't know. Alright. Let's go next. Sanguine Star. Another Turtles list. This one on Necruff. Interesting. 2 Tongs, 2 Torch. That's an interesting ratio that people have agreed on. 1 Reforge, 1 Eruption. You can search it off with Suicune. Why wouldn't you? We got the 3 Smoltuga, the 3 Boltuga. Yeah, this is a solid list. This is just a solid list. Only thing I would put into Krakatuga, but that's just me. We're on the 3 Ouroboros on the side for tempo reasons. I don't hate that. 2 Amber on the side for when we need heals. Good list. Good list overall. Stellar Kristoff on Hera. Alright. 3 Rabbit, 2 Champ Rabbit, 3 Jolton, 2 Mag, 3 Plat, 3 Quack, 1 Bigger Quack, 2 Biggest Quack. Interesting. And then Kristoff's favorite card is Sonicore. So I'm not surprised to see it here. 2 Scepter is a little interesting. I wonder why there's 2 Scepter. Because you can only control 1, and you can search it off of Quackle. I guess Quackle, you're always searching Hera. You're never not searching Hera off of Quackle. So playing 2 so you see it is fine. Yeah, that makes sense. We got Gale Venom in the side. I wonder how this worked out for him. Interesting. Yeah, I just don't know how this deck just has so much going for it, but it just doesn't do anything. There's no big payoff. There is Imperial, but you're almost never getting there. There's just too much work to make it actually do anything. Yeah, I don't know. How did Kristoff do? 3-3. Okay. So not bad. Sonicore's good. Okay, no counter runes for you. And you can't even respond to it with counter rune. Yeah. This is nice. Alright. Next up. Little Hill Forever. This one is an Ares list. I think this is no, this isn't a starter deck. This might be a modified starter. No, maybe. This looks like a modified starter. I'd have to look at the Ares list again, but I think this might be a modified starter. There's just this deck looks constructed, but it also looks like the starter deck at the same time. Does that make any sense? Interesting. No. We were on what, 54? 57. Alright, next up we got Rookie. Oh, a Poseidon deck finally. How did they do? 3-4 in top. 3-4. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. 3 wins is 3 wins. This is a side deck, alright. There's so many options in here. And then the main deck. I wonder why they're only on 1 Aetheros. But we're on Moss Station. I'd be on 3 Aetheros before I played Moss Station. We're on 3 Typhlant, 2 Ivory, 1 Globby, 1 Majesty, 2 Trident. Rock in a hard place. If we're gonna be on Rock in a hard place, I might be on Eddies. Eddies instead of Moss Stations, because that's also an Oceanic that you can search off of Foamy. It's modified, it has 3 gaze. Oh, okay. We're on the Curvus on the side. Yeah, I think I'd main some Eddies since we're on a Rock and a hard place in main already. I think that's my only critique of this deck. My station's okay. I don't know. I like this deck. They obviously did pretty well with it. So I'm not gonna knock them too hard, but like this is, I'm not sure how elephants do. I've only played with elephants once. I got this Ivory with 8 spirits on it. It was really funny. I summoned this, so they went PTA, and I'm like, well, at least I can foretell 8. And I only kept like 2 cards out of those 8. I was so unhappy. I was like, man, I wanted to add 4. What is this? Anyway. Next deck. Next up, we have Cinder Shade, 133. Yeah, this is the Phosphocell deck. They're on 3 Novacore, which is correct. I think you should be on a sword in this list simply because it's good. It's good for the heals. I understand why they went Calfmel instead. I don't know if I like Nebuleo in this list. I mean, it's not a bad card in this list for sure, that's for sure, but I don't know if I like it or not. Yeah, we're not on the Rumios line, which is really good. Which is really good in general. So I like it. Alright, next up, another Bear Bomb. Okay, this one's on Urseer, both Urseers, and OG Ursmog, and Obama Nursa. This is an interesting list. Only 2 Ursicle? Are you insane? We're on 3 Den, 3 High Bear, but we're only on 2 Ursicle. What is this madness? Is Ursicle just too small? What? Or like too slow, I should say? third in the side. Why are we on the third in the side? Why isn't it in the main? We could definitely put like a dome poke or a hearth in the side to play 3 Ursical in main. What are we doing? Any Bears deck should be on 3 Ursical in main. What are we doing here? At least it's in the side. Like, what in the world? Why are people on Spoiled Fruit? Did people not know you can't Spoiled Fruit Hera? What else heals a lot? I guess Dracoray heals. Old Dracoray heals. People were on that. No one was on Lockagon. Oh, Nemisail. If you Spoiled Fruit Nemisail, that's big. That can be big. Okay, I see the vision now. Okay. They just woke up after a coma from Lakagon era. True. Alright, we have Yoda on Sulfury. Yeah, this is pretty much the same deck we've seen so far. That's the quote-unquote correct way to play. And like I said, I don't hate this list. This is a fine list. I just would... There's just some things that just, like, don't work about it. That I played this list, a list like this, and it just, like, didn't really do it for me. Yeah. Three Valkyries on the side. I like this. This is a good tech. Keep this in. We'll go back. Thank God. Magneto 1992 with a Bear Bomb list. 1 Ursmog, 3 Ursmog, Champ, 2 Medusa Champ. 2 Ursura Champ is interesting. I don't know why you'd play 2 of this. You don't really want to cast this. Like, yeah, it's a Toxiswarm, but like, it's not really worth it. There are other things I'd rather be doing in Hestia. Like, I'd rather be playing Kinleo Champ, because at least that heals you, and this deck burns spirits like there's no tomorrow. Good in mirror match. Is this any bear? When a player. Oh my god. That's so funny. That's why it belongs in the side and not in the main. That's so funny. Yeah. I mean, this is a bear. Oh, this is on Abominursa. I guess you do get a lot of bears out with this list. So it's not infeasible that this thing could get pretty big. But it's not, like, guaranteed or anything. It's a 4 at least. That's true. Adam 2E. A moth list. We've seen a moth list like this before. 3 Syracune is a choice. 3 Syracune, 2 moth? What is this? Change this ratio. What are you doing? That's so weird. This person was correct to put Cockatoodle in the side. I wish they'd put Pantera in the main. That'd be funny at least. Alright, we have a proper and Titan list. Let's see. So we're doing all the suppression stuff to make a 1-turn and Titan. We got the Dense Fogs, the Achilles Mists. We got the Toxoswarms. Oh, we got the Night Venoms too. Yo, this person is sick. Yeah, I think you should play. Yeah, you should probably play 2 Toxiri and 3 Ectopossum instead of 3 Toxiri, 2 Ectopossum. But that's forgivable. I can forgive that. But this deck is sick. I love this. I love this list. This deck is sick as hell. How did they do? 3-2. Okay. Oh, they got 50th. So they were like just above average. Okay. Yeah, this deck is sick as hell. I'm a little surprised it's not on Artemis Arrow PTA, but that's fine. We're on 3 Artemis. We can find ways to suppress things. Yeah, this deck is sick as hell. I love this. I might steal this, actually. I love Night Venom so much. Oh my god, this deck is so cool. Alright, Skids. We have reached the halfway point, folks, so. Why is there... Oh, because there's nothing there, that's why. Cockatoodle in main, that should be inside. Findust in main, yeah, that's fine. 1 Syracuse, that's fine. 1 Winjin, 1 Tornigen. That's a choice. That's certainly a choice. Mistral in main, I don't hate this. This is fine. There's a lot of divine focus strategies going around at the moment, so playing it in main is fine. I don't hate that. Playing it as a one-of is weird. I think if I wanted to, I'd probably cut a Tsunami to play a second one, just so I can like actually see it often enough. Yes, it is searchable off of Findust, but you don't want to be using your Findust search for that. You want to be using it for Bag of Winds, Tower of Winds, or Aeolus. You don't want to be using it for Mistral. You want to see the back row in your hand. You don't want to like have to search it. But otherwise, good list. We have another Majesty list. I'm surprised there are this many Majesty lists this format. We have a Draking. Okay. One OG Foamy, 2 Cop Foamy, 1 OG Galaxy. I am personally of the opinion that if you're on Galaxy, you should be on 3. If you're on Majesty, you should be on 3 OG Galaxy. Simply because being a 14 attacker is goated. 6 is just a little too small for you to comfortably stay in attack, and that's why they made it that way. But with OG Galaxy, you become a 14, and it doesn't matter anymore. You just don't care. Yeah, we're on the 3 Sluggle, the 2 Ivory. Okay, I like this list. Yeah, I like this list. This list kind of rocks. Not gonna lie. Oh, and we're on Chains to save our Sluggle because it's the worst card in the deck, but also the best card in their deck at the same time. Truly a good list. Ric Flair McNair playing Fungler. Hera Fungler. Okay, so I like the idea behind this list. So Thunderstorm makes your stuff really cheap, but it's still expensive to play. And then Hera just like takes the other half of the cost that you pay for your cards and it just says, you know what, fam, have this back on us. And you're like, really, fam? I needed that today. And yeah, it just like is extremely efficient. at what it does, and I love this. This is really sick. Yeah, I love this list. How did they do? Did they go positive? They did not go positive. It's a little unfortunate, but they did get 3 wins, so that's important. That's something. The one and Oni, our second Paleoth list. This one on Dugabis and Dougie. Dugward! Let's go, Dugward! Oh, this one on Blizz too?
Oh, an alicorn. It's mega powerful. I dropped the show. I feel like
1 second, guys. I'm gonna be right back. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. Anyway, we have a Blizztrix list that is on Dougie and Paleoth. This list is I wish I could play this and do well with it. Maybe I'll just switch up my list to be more like this and play Dugabis. I really don't like Infrostrix in this list at all, actually. The only good target for it is Paleoth, and yes, it's a really good target, but like to play 3 of it is a lot. I might cut this. I'd probably cut the Infrostrix and the Brumblings for like Rhinosect and gosh, I don't know. Something else in Frost. A good 1-drop Frost Celestial? I don't know. Anyway, next up. Oh yeah, this guy was undefeated going into round 4, and then he just this list is so sick. Dr. Vilk. On Moth. Tornigen Moth. Cockatoodle in main. Not my cup of tea, but we've seen this list before. Except this one's on OG Bag of Winds, the Artifactor. This can be annoying because you can't EQ whatever you're doing and you can't gaze it. So you have to destroy the Bag of Winds or get over whatever this is enchanting. It's fun. It's a neat tech. I don't know. I don't know if I believe in it though. Below average Gatsby. This is another Moth list on Tornigen. 2 Divine Healing, 2 Ambrosia. We are not on the what's it called? We are not on the Tower of Winds. We are on the Chrysors in the side. Maybe they just had too much healing. I wonder when we get to positive records. Maybe it's top 64. No, we're in top 64. Maybe it's top 32 we get to positive records. 3 Syracune. Oh my god. Why are people on 3 Syracune? I have no idea why people are on 3 of this. That's weird to me. We have a Ares Phosphocell list. Okay, this is like a bog wait, no. Why are we on... We want to play Temple of the Sun over... Okay, I just don't agree with this. Like, if you're gonna play Ares, play the Stadium. Like, it just doesn't make sense to not play the Stadium with Ares. Like, this one is okay, but like, it just doesn't work. I don't. At least it doesn't work in my testing. Slumber Inside, let's go. Yeah, that's for So Helios' Slumber is the only solar counter rune that you can play without having to meet some kind of trigger. You can just play this whenever you have like an open chain or some sort of effect to resolve to. So that's why this is in here, mostly for Anacell's Supercharged. Because this says this Anacell cannot be destroyed by rune effects if you cast a solar card this turn. Which Helios' Slumber counts as. That is why that card is in the side deck. As soon as there's a card, another solar counter rune that says, like, yeah, there's no restriction on this, you can just do this whenever, it might replace this if it's any good. Needs Coliseum, not Temple. Not sure if they know. Don't even have Champ Novacores. Yeah, like, that's the thing. I've seen people say, like, yeah, the Battlegrounds, terrible card, bad Stadium. It's just so bad. Like, Ares cards work so much better with Temple of the Sun than they do with their own Stadium. It's crazy. I'm like, what are you smoking? Because I want some. Like, what are you smoking? Like, the Battlegrounds is so good for Ares stuff. What are you talking about? Oh my god. Like, it's just... I guess if you're literally only using it as a Nexus Bank for Larvacell, yeah, Temple is better. But, like... Battlegrounds plus Cockray as well. That's what I'm saying! It's amazing! Like, it's just so good. It's just so good. Like, crazy. Alright, next up. Alright, the Turtles list. Battlegrounds turns on all of your Champion of Ares combos. That's what I'm saying! It's crazy to think that you don't play that you don't play Battlegrounds. Like, it's like one of the better cards of the deck. Like it's the best enabler. But I guess they're not running champions except Lumaru. Armadon doesn't count despite the fact I love him. Very true, yeah. Battlegrounds plus Cockray equals 6 or better. Yeah. And if you have an armament, that it just gets even bigger. It's insane to think that, like, you don't play Battlegrounds. And, like, the thing is, I wouldn't fault them if they were on the Nova course. They're not on the Nova course. Like, they just think Temple of the Sun is a better card than Battlegrounds in this deck, which it's not. Actually, it might be better in this deck because it's every solar instead of champions of Ares that get the buff. But even still, they should be on Nova Course. Wait, 3 Heliolith? Why are we on this? You're only on 2 Spear as your only artifacts. Oh my god. Get this out of here, into the side, and put in the Nova Cores. Oh my gosh. Crazy. Alright, Divine Caster. Turtles list. They got the Volcaries, they got the Tongs, Hammer, and Torch. Hammer, I understand. I'm gonna say Hammer is like one of those cards where it's like, you can play it if you want to. I wonder if Ares is really just to be a Nexus Bank. Probably. In Phosphocell, it probably is just to be that. Hammer's one of those cards where it's like, yeah, you can play it if you want to. It's just kind of up to your personal preference. Mine is not to play it, but I don't knock anyone that does. This is an 11. This is just Earthquake on legs. Like they're just playing a really good Elestral lineup and a pretty decent Rune lineup, and I'm not surprised. They went 3-3. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. 42nd. Alright, we got another Antitan list. This one with Nabi in it. And Vermalord. This one's an interesting one. Okay. We're on the 3 Hypnosum, 2 Ecto. 1 PTA, 2 Dice, 2 Shield. We're on Antitan, Synectar Champ. I wonder if there should be no other reason, TBH, maybe for the armaments. Yeah, it probably is just that. I like this list. This certainly is an Antitan list. I wonder, what are you enchanting with the Vermalord? I guess anything that's on your field. But you're not playing any Divines or Stadiums or artifacts. Oh my god. I wish we had a good lunar artifact so badly. Better to run Armored on than Plucky. True. Very true. I wish we had a good lunar artifact. Artemis's Bow is just so bad. They need to retrain that thing like yesterday. I guess that's what this is. The Artemis arrow. Never mind. Okay. I like this list. This is a good Antitan list. I think this is our first positive record. So this is a good list. First positive record. I like this list a lot, actually. Oh, finally, our first Penterror list. That's not Penterror, it's Moth Penterror, but, like, still. I like this. I kind of wish they were on the new Penterror as well as the old Twindra. Or the old Twindra and new Twindra. New Twindra is so good. Oh my god, the swing for 4 is just so devastating. Like, Astronite said for his Vermalord, the enchant didn't need to come up. It was just a 5 for him. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, like, whenever I see, like, enchant from Underworld to field, I think I get giddy. I'm like, ooh, what can I do with this? Enchanting spirits to my field, you say? Don't mind if I do. I love enchanting spirits to my field. Starfall on the side. What are we starfalling for? We're probably starfalling for a water spirit to make sure that we don't get tsunamied. That's the only thing I can think of. Because doing it for a lunar spirit doesn't do anything. Because this deck loses to tsunami, pretty hard actually. I guess the starfall into a lunar spirit gets you out of dense fog. But that might have been something they considered, and that's why they cited it. Yeah. I mean, they're also on Monsoon. I like this list. I like this list solely because it has Pantera in it. Hey, Sergey, we're here. Alright. Still feels like a stretch, though. Oh, what is this? Oh, okay. I'm not one to judge. I think I'm the literal next deck on the list. You are, my friend. You are the next deck on the list. Okay. What is this abomination? I hate this list and I love it at the same time. Like, this list is truly inspired. I'll say that. What? Javalantis? We are on 3 Tsunami. If we're on Javalantis, I would have liked to see High Tide. Is that in the side? Not in the side. We have the Majesty in the side, too. Yeah, I would have liked to see High Tide in the side. Just to, like, more easily trigger the Javalantis. So you're not, like, wasting a Tsunami because you need an 8 to get over something. I should have gone 3 Rise from the Shadows in main and dropped one of the Foamy Cops. I agree with you. I don't think I ever cited in the Majesty package, maybe once. That I can see. Did Joblin ever come up? I need to know if it did. Let's see. Rise in the Shadows, 1 Trident. 2 Gloombat is interesting. I wonder if that came up all weekend. Or all Saturday. Or Sunday. It was on a Sunday. Also, Caprigal Cop is interesting. What does this do again? When you cast this Caprigal, you can search for a Trident, add it to your hand. When this Caprigal receives 1 or more water in a Nexus from Poseidon, you can target and destroy an Elestral. Wait, this is a pop? Gloombat's just extra turbo options. Joblin was like the main goal just because he's a fun little guy. True. I didn't know this guy popped. I probably did and just like memory hold it. So it's like a once per turn pop with Poseidon. That's fun. Mostly just a 2 search water toolkit, but I agree that I overinvested in 2 drops. Yeah. You could probably cut the Caprigal and the Javalantis. I'd probably play 2, at least 1 more Ectopossum. Just so like you don't have any more dead Hypnosums. But then it can also brick because you're not on a lunar deck, you're on a water deck. And you're not really suppressing anything because I don't think you're on Monsoon. You are not on Monsoon. I literally had only one Ectopod. Oh no! In my collection. Oh, okay. Cards I own. Okay, I see. That's fair. Totally understandable. What is this, an uncommon? Yes, an uncommon. That's totally fair to only have one of. But yeah, you could definitely cut the Capricorn and the Javalantis. Play another Ectopossum, maybe another Galaxy Cop. Let's see. I like this list for the most part. Joblin's really cool. Oh, High Tide. You should probably be on High Tide in this list. Simply because you're already on Joblin. It's a free draw one. Draw one re-enchant from Underworld is really good. Alright, I think that's all I want to play. Oh, that's all I want to see in this list. Play Altars maybe? We should probably put another Rise. Alright, another Turtles list. Let's see what we got here. 3 Boltuga, 3 of each Boltuga, and 1 Vesuvatuga. That's interesting. This guy is really all in on Eruption, which I don't blame him for. You're on Krakatuga, so you do want to be all in on Eruption. Anyway, thanks to the roast, you the goat. Anytime, Sergey. I will do this. I will do this tomorrow too. Yeah, don't forget to like the stream. Like the stream, please, and don't forget to subscribe. One day we will make it to 100 subscribers. I like this list. I don't know how I feel. Exosh. Oh, he's a local of yours. I don't know how I feel about this Boltuga ratio. I don't think you're on enough Earths for it. Because if you go Boltuga, expend Earth, get Eruption, that's half your Earths. And you're on 6 of the Boltuga, so you're more than likely to get another one. But I guess you don't really need it that much either. I take it back. I think 4 is probably enough. You probably do run into situations where it comes up that you ran out of Earth Spirits, especially if you're running Earthquake. But I can see the vision. 3 chains. 3 chains. Oh my gosh. Anvil. I can see why Anvil works for some people. I personally just think it's a waste of a card, per se. But I can see why people. I can see why people play it. All right. Next up. Lunars. 12-5-3. Ooh, another Paleoth deck. This is cool. Alright, so they're on Morlith Champ. I don't know how to feel about Morlith Champ. It looks fun. We're on 3 of it too. We're on 3 Keone. Only 1 Ursicle though. I'd probably be on 2 Ursicle if I was on 3 Morlith Champ, just so I can see the Keone enough that I know I have it up for the Morlith. Divine Blessing is also a pretty cool card in this list. Gets rid of Back in the Bag and Earthquake. Yeah. Yeah, I think Ice Age is definitely needed. I like Avalanche in this list too. What are we getting off of Chilwattle? We're getting Keone, Ice Age, Boreas, and Blizzard, and that's it. Not enough, in my opinion. But Yeah, no, that's. I mean, I guess that's fine. That's fine for Chillowaddle. Playing 3 of it seems excessive for only this many Frost Runes. But yeah, I like this deck otherwise. Alright, here is another Paleoth list. This one running OG Brummelinks with Chillowaddle, Ouroboros, and a Hypnosum engine with Catabasis. This list is sick as hell. This list is sick as hell. I want to know how they felt, how this deck did for them. Me too. I think from here on out the records are positive, so whoever these people were, they did well. This deck list is sick as hell. Also, were they able to spam Nader Sloth, I wonder? Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Sloth is just so good. It's so good. What else? Yeah, this list is just sick as hell. Why is Chillowaddle in here, though? There's only 3 targets, and none of them need... Yeah, they're all searchable. You should have... I guess it's a 5 defender. I don't know. I don't know why Chillowaddle's in here. That might be New Toys syndrome. Because you do not need Chillowaddle in this list. You'd probably get away with Ursical Champ to search Keon, and then the Brummeling searches the other 2 Frost Runes you're playing, so you don't need Chillowaddle. Yeah, you probably play Champ Ursical in place of this. Frosty P, Simple Rick. Another Moth list, playing Mistral at 1 with the Fin Dust. Yeah, this is pretty neat list for Evolith in the side. That's pretty neat. That's pretty sick. But otherwise, yeah, this is a Moth list we've seen a few times now. It's Moth. We have Dry. A Sulfury list. There had to be some sort of like testing group going on that came to like some sort of conclusion about this specific list, because we've seen this list like a few times now. Someone had to come to, like, there had to be some sort of like testing group that came to some sort of conclusion about this list. And like, I'm glad one of them did well. 4-3. Yeah, I'm glad one of them did well. Higo said, my goat. Got top 8 with Centaur first, I think, maybe. Bow of Apollo in the side. That's so funny. Oh my god, that's so funny. A Phalloid Forest, Burning Woods. For Ares, for the Ares matchup. I like Champ Ash Rabbit in this deck. I like Champ Lavalith. Kind of wish he was a 2, but I understand at 1. I wish there were 3 Tongs. I wish there was OG Volcaries, but I understand why there isn't. Yeah, this is a good list. This is a good Turtles list. Only 1 Ouroboros. You should play 2 on the side. 3 Rummikle! Why are we... Oh, to search the Phalloid Forest. I don't think so. Nah, that's a little too... That's a little too much. Alright, then we Dunes. Also on a Drake Array turbo kind of list. Oh, Dragalis turbo kind of list. Yeah, that's the thing about Ares for me is like if you have Battlegrounds up, just like any champ one drop turns into fodder for a Dragalis or a. You know, putting it in the side in Paleoth doesn't sound too bad. I'm gonna say it. I like that. I like that idea actually. Now that I think about it, having to get over a big number and not being able to do so, but like they have 2 spirits left, and I can just like enchant a bunch of spirits onto it and then put a bow on it and go game, shake hands. That seems pretty good. Pretty goated, actually. But yeah, we got Drake Array for heals. And then this one can just go into the Dragulus champ, which is nice. Yeah, I don't like Heliolith. I just don't think Heliolith's good. People might have like had good results with Heliolith, but I just don't think it's good. That's just me. I could be wrong. And I reserve the right to be wrong. Yeah, Super Insane, getting 31st. Uh, 1532. We got Exaltair, Nemisail, Winjin, Tornigen, 3 Stratomoth, Breeze of Zephyros. 3 Tower Winds. Yeah, this seems like a list. Oh, we got. Oh wait, this side deck is pretty teched out. We got 3 Hermes, an Aviolith, and a Carryoff. Are we on? We're not on Findus, so we can't search the Hermes. So we just kind of have to hope we hard draw it, or foretell it off of Winjin. Interesting. That's a very interesting take on, because Hermes Moth was the one that got the highest, so that's not entirely insane. All right, Pepper TCG got 30th. This is an Ares list. Oh, this is a Phosphocell list. Okay, so this is like the standard Phosphocell Ares list. I don't agree with this many Armadon, but actually, wait, they're only on 1 armament? Are they crazy? That's insane. Yeah, that's crazy. Ares cell list, yeah. That's crazy, okay. But otherwise, this is pretty standard. I kind of wish there was Fleece in here instead of PTA, but I don't know how PTA worked for them all day. Jackals. This is a nice lunar list. We're on 1 Jolton for the temple. I see it. Yeah, I see the vision. This like isn't too far off from what like Pope and Astros Knight lists were. So I see it. 2 Eclipse is crazy. Not really, actually. There's enough lunar guys in here. You can just raw use it as a removal. Six on some abomination of Earth. This is crazy. I love this. 2 Mudslide. 2 Sandstorm? We're just getting anything off of Dougie these days, aren't we? That's crazy. I love this list. 6, never stop doing this. Yeah, this list is crazy. I love it. I kind of wish there was like a Pulveror, Havoca Pulveror engine in here somewhere, but I understand why there isn't. Because you're just really trying to get Dougie and Dugabus to trigger. 1 Boulder, yeah. I like this list. This list is pretty sick. Primary Artemis. Alright, this is Moth. Running Mistral and Monsoon. This is the only one I've seen so far running 2 wins. This is also the only one I've seen so far that's run Galaxair and Main. Circoon's pretty cool at 1, and then everything else is pretty standard. Cockatoodle belongs in the side. We're running more Mistrals and more Boreas in the side. Running Rock and a Hard Place in the side too. Interesting, interesting. Overall, decent list. Alright, Flick. Another Neandersloth list. Yo, this is such a cool tech in this deck. Aurora Borealis. This is such a cool tech. Because if you have the Neandersloth in your hand, you don't care because you just pitched off of this. Enchant to the Paleoth, and you get to ascend to it anyway. It's so sick. What else is in here? Cryoling, Cryovern, and Cryoscorcher in here. Very interesting. This is close to my old build. Okay, I see. I don't know how I feel about Cryoling. Especially since we're only on 10 Frost Spirits. Brummalinx is cool. I love the Waylance inclusion. That's also cool. Morlith Champ is also pretty neat. I like Cryoscorch. It's a fun card. You just kind of get to it by Cryovern or Morlith if they stick, which is really funny. Yeah, this is a sick list. I love it. Alright. Ooh, is this a Haboofin? This is the Haboofin list. Let's go. I'm so glad the Haboofin list did well. I'm so glad they went 4-3. And they're on the Falacane in the side too. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know what this deck does. I know Haboofin heals. I know the other one kind of puts stuff to defense. They're on 2 Circle the Sky and 3 Sandstorm. I love this deck. I love this deck so much. I love it. I'm hooked. I'm so hooked. Flick, you know what's up. Yeah. Super really knows what's up too. This deck is so cool. This deck is so cool, man. It's just sick as hell. The Stratomoth stuff is kind of eh. But the fun part is you can back in the bag for Haboofin, which is objectively amazing. I love this deck. I love this deck so much. I will say I don't agree with Galaxair. That card's not that great when you just have back in the bag. Okay, why Rebellion on Moth Pen Terror? This deck probably just burnt out. I almost guarantee that this deck just burnt out. This deck is so expensive. Oh my god, this deck is so expensive. Like, they're on the Penterror, they're on the Tornigen, and they're on 3 Moth. Like, this deck just burnt out. Like, you just don't have the, especially if you're only on 1 Nemisil, you just don't have the heals to keep up if you get outed at any point. 3 Penterror. They're on 3 Penterror. Are you kidding me? That's insane. That's insane. Alright, White Rebellion. I see you. I see you. Alright, Hunter Surge making their comeback with Moth. Did they get top 16? No, this is 23. A neat list. A list I've seen though. Divine Blessing in the main. That's cute. Cockatoodle belongs on the side. I will die on that hill. Ghoul. Boltuga. Yeah, this is a Turtles list. I want Adam Adams list to look like. Duplicate tab. We're gonna go to. Let me go back. Here we go, Adams list. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that this... Are these the same lists? These... Okay, so this is like card for card the same list. Okay, so I thought this might be a net deck because I've seen it so much, but yeah. So this is Adam Adams' list from the first card party event, which is not a bad deck to take. But yeah, it's pretty sick. Cool. Giga Man. So we got a Bear Bomb list. It's interesting to see how many Ursiers people play. Well, card for card, just about, yeah. There were like 2 Forges in the side that were different, and I think that was it. Yeah, I just like did not think Ursier would be a card that people played in this list, but I guess I was wrong. I guess being a 4 is just like good enough for it to see play. I mean, they're also on a Bomba Nursa, so that might help with that assessment as well. Couch Potato. Tuga. Oh, so this is Turtles Bears, but we're only on Vesuvituga champ. Wait, hold on, I'm finding it. So, if you go, they're not on dead. Never mind. I was gonna say Vesuvituga enchants 2 whenever an artifact is enchanted. So if you enchant it with like Torch, you can put 2 from your underworld onto Den and then just have a bear. That's a 3-card combo. But it is pretty sick. I like that idea, actually. They're not on Den, but I can see it. Okay, I see it. Yes, this deck is pretty sick. I like this. Alright, then we got Something 1. Alright. We're playing Plucky. There's no shot we're that desperate to play A-list, dude. But then only pop for one. Yeah. I mean, it's still pop for one is pop for one. There's no shot we're that desperate for A-list that we're on Plucky plus 3 Exaltair, dude. There's no shot. There's no shot, dude. This person had 2 free spaces in their main deck and were like, what do I put in here? I guess Plucky works. It gets me the best card in my deck. That's literally insane. Oh my god. There is anything else you could put here. So many other things you could put here. Oh my god. And this person got 5-2. Oh my god. They had Plucky in their deck, dude. I'm crying. I'm crying. I'm crying. On the inside. Alright. This looks like Adam's list, but there might be a couple differences I'm missing out on. But otherwise, it looks pretty similar. We got the 3 of each Valkyries, the 1 Kinleo, the 3 Small Tuka, 3 Kakatuka. Yeah, this is a solid list. Alright, we got 17th place. Spicy Sausage. I'm pretty sure they just ran back their deck from Card Party. Yeah, this is neat. I like this list. I mean, I've kind of liked it at Card Party, but like, there's nothing that really changed about it that much. We're on Hermes on the side, Cockatoodle on the side. How are we finding? Oh, we're on Fitness. We're on Fitness, so that's how we find the Hermes. Yeah, I like this list. Spicy has been playing Moth for a long time now. Probably like since the cards were revealed, Spicy's been playing Moth. Alright, 16th, we have Goat Skull. Goat Skull, my goat. On a Moth list. I wonder if they got this from somewhere. I'm seeing a trend with Mistral. Interesting. Yeah. It's really good in the mirror, and it's just really good in general now because a lot of decks rely on their divine resolving, especially Aelus. So like not even having it on the field is devastating. Like in Hephaestus, like you don't even have it on the field, so you can't like full carries like enchant from Underworld because it's not even on the field. And then it's face down, so you can pop it with a bunch of stuff that like pops face downs only, like well, I mean, Pigos could pop anything anyway, but like you just deny them so much value. I would have thought people would cut it. I have now seen the light. Yeah, I mean it's trending. It's trending up. It's good. It's a good card. Like the allowance it gives you to pop face downs as well, because it's no longer a face up divine, it's a face down one. So you can pop it with stuff that says face down cards, like Blizzard Original or Lavalith Champion of Hephaestus. There's some other things I'm forgetting at this current moment, but that are very relevant. This is a list. This is okay. 2 Pen Terror. I love this list. This list freaking slaps, dude. I love Pen Terror. This list is awesome. All right. We're gonna go Skullmock top 16. Skullmock, with their own Elestral that they got to design, they got top 16 with it. That must. I wonder how that feels. That's gotta feel like so, like, fulfilling to do that. Leah Brightchamp, yes. They got top 16 with loot tracks, man. That's gotta feel so rewarding. Good for them. And they got the Trifernal on the side. That's pretty funny. I like that. Ursmog champ, Majursa champ. It's like a Bear Bomb Champions of Hestia kind of thing, with a Valkyrie side engine. This is kind of like I'm gonna say this is Fire Slop. This is Fire Slop. This is a slop deck, but it did well. It got top 16. It got 15th. Yeah, it got 15th. So, who am I to say? All right, now we got Missouri. This person is actually kind of local to me, so they haven't been coming into my locals, but I know they're fairly close to my locals. I wish they would come in more. So here's one where we start like New Moon. We have not seen that yet throughout the day. Like a Void EFT, also something we haven't seen yet today. Yeah, New Moon, pitch New Moon. New Moon, pitch Full Moon is so cool. Because you get to foretell 3. That's so cool. Because no one cared about that until, like, this. I wonder when they found out. Like, because, like, someone found this out. Or not found it out, but, like, remembered it. And was like, dude, New Moon kills things, and I get to foretell 3 in Lunar. Crazy. It is crazy. People often forget that Werepup doesn't just search for full moon, it searches for any lunar phase. So if you already have the full moon in your hand and you play Werepup, you can search New Moon, kill something, pitch this, foretell 3, and then just like sit on a Werepup. Or then you go Lunar Eclipse if you have that in hand already as well. Hestia, Special Rabbit, cast loot tracks, I win combat. True! Removal is so good but slept on. Yes. Anything that says destroy a card is like at a premium in this game. So for that reason, protection is really good, and things that say destroy card is really good. Because battle is such a huge and like vulnerable part of this game that matters intensely. So anytime you get to avoid the battle phase and destroy something, just saves you so much risk in like swinging into a back row, for example. There's so much risk swinging into a back row, so if you can mitigate that by destroying the thing that's gonna like that they're gonna send over next turn and or like is gonna hit you for like 3 spirits of damage, you do that all day long. We got Kamon. This one also on Chrysler. I'm surprised this one did well with all this. Why are we on this? Why is this here? Why? We're only on 2. Oh my gosh. That's insane. Why is that in there? Oh my god. That's insane. Yeah, Sword of Chrysor, not a good combo in this meta. Otherwise, good Moth deck. Elixia. So this person right here. This is the top performing Moth player that's playing pure Moth. And they got 12th. Insane. People were so scared about pure Moth, and the highest place it got was 12th. Which is still really good for a placement, but for a deck that people thought was gonna be like tier 0 is insanely low. Not even cracking top cut is crazy. By multiple places. I guess the record is the same, so it doesn't really matter there, but it's still crazy to me. Galaxarian main is different. I've seen. I have this deck built actually, not the side, just the main. I've played it once. It was pretty decent. Actually, I can't even say I played it. I used it to teach the game to someone, and I was holding back so hard. All right, Ari's Turtles list. This is Adam Adams' list. There might be one or two adjustments, but this is pretty close to Adam Adams' list. And why should it be any different? Adam is a great player, a great deck builder, so something they won an event with is probably something you should copy and just play. Sambuchet. Phosphocell. I didn't remember them being on Phosphocell. I thought they were on. Okay, so playing this in Solar is pretty different from playing this in Wind. Because Solar, actually no, this is almost as expensive as Moth. What am I saying? And you don't even get the guaranteed double Windjin. But you got Apollo. You got Apollo. Never mind. You got Apollo. You can foretell for that. Apollo cell. Yeah. So this is what, a 10th? So they got 3 Novacore. They got, yeah. I'm a little sad Plucky got this high, but it is what it is. I accept it. I wonder if they resolve the Tornagin effect. Because they have just enough Wind Spirits, only if they hit Windjin first try. Windjin call Larvacell. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Oh yeah, Apollo 2, yeah. Alright, Brewlock. This list gets the Extensile Fury. Seal of approval. No, it doesn't want to focus. This is a sick ass list. I wish this list got on stream. I wanted to see Brewlock play this match. Or play this deck. This list looks awesome. So sick. Turtle Fury. Yeah, this list looks sick as hell. So, Krakatuga is a sick card. It's a disgustingly sick card. I love it. And then I also love Sulfury. So, yeah, this list is just awesome. Oh, wait, no. You can Noxid, get back Eruption, and set it next turn for Krakatuga to keep popping. Oh my god. That's disgusting. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, I love this deck. This deck is sick, dude. I love this deck. I think I'm gonna build this. I wanted to ask you, how do you feel about just Noxid and Turtle deck? Just as a recurring eruption option? Just raw playing Noxid and Turtles? I mean, it's not a bad idea. Oh wait, Brewlock did get a stream match? I did not notice that. I need to go watch Brewlock, one of Brewlock's stream matches. But yeah, I don't hate it. It is definitely an option that should probably be explored in testing. I don't know if I'd say it's right or wrong, but it definitely does need more testing. Because recurring eruption is really good, and yes, you can do that with Boltuga non-champ, but that card is bad, and Noxid is good. I would much rather discard than expend an element that I'm not on. Yeah, this deck is sick as hell. Alright, let's move on to the next list. We have MG1. We're finally in the top 8. We have MG1's Hermes Aeolus Moth list. I've seen him talk about this list, and he said it's really good. I did watch his top 8 match versus I think it was Pope. And like there was just like nothing he could do against Pope. It just kind of like ran over. It just like Pope just like had the perfect counter for like every move that MG1 was doing, and just kind of was like. Afterwards, he was like, "What am I supposed to do against this deck?" And Pope was like, "What are you supposed to do against this deck? Play a fair deck, man. Like this is some bullshit." It was so good. It was so good. So yeah. So let's look at the merits of this list. Only one Toxistorm, but you cast it off of Stratomoth, so that's fine. Oh, you can Trickery Moth and a Moth. Oh, that's so good. Oh. Oh, that's so good. Oh, man. You can Trickery, like, I don't know, Aviolith into Findust. Spinasect is really good as a Trickery target. Only 2 Bag of Winds. I can see it. Actually, no. You should probably be on 3 bag 2 tower. Actually, now that I think about it, you should be on 2 bag 3 tower. This list is kind of funny. This list is kind of funky. You have to cut down on like your 3-ofs just to make the other stuff like fit in the deck, which I don't hate, but I don't love either. Yeah, this is a fun list, I assume, from what I've seen. Pretty sick. I love Hermes. All right, next up we got 7th place Win the Scent, the Finnish Fanatic, with Noxid and Turtles. No green turtle, only blue turtle. Notably, blue turtle is the best turtle, by the way. Yeah, just you'll find Eruption eventually. Because you can search the Invoke one off of Hephaestus thanks to Smoltuga Champ. And then you're playing a bunch of artifacts, so you'll probably just have one. Yeah, this deck is sick. I love this deck. I love the Noxid to get back whatever fire cards you need. And then you have Comagma to turn this into a fire discard, but like you don't really need it. I wonder why they're on Comagma. You don't need Comagma in this deck. If anything, I would have cited the green turtles. This is the deck that streamed, I believe, and here is Noxid Turtles. Yeah, I don't. Like I said, it's not a bad option. Like it gets you back Eruption. That's good. It gets you back Tongs. It gets you back Torch. It gets you back Lavalith Champ. It gets you back Kinleo. That's sick. It can get you back a Hephaestus, a Reforge. You can Eruption twice in one turn. And Krakatuya. Yeah, like if you have Eruption in hand and Noxid and Krakatuya's on the field, you just go Eruption, Krakatuka pop, Noxid, pitch something, get back Eruption, Krakatuka pop, cast Eruption, Krakatuka pop, and you burn 6 and pop 2. And then you can burn 9 if you just Krakatuka effect. Crazy. This is a sick deck. 3 Lavalith Champ too. This guy hates back row. Alright, 6th place we got El Cubalo. This list is also sick as hell. I love Centarbor. Centarbor is one of my favorite Elestrals. It's so sick. And like everyone thought that Dionysus was dead in a ditch after live stream, because like it was the worst deck objectively, but it had the most population for like the first half of the season, and then people slowly started to realize, oh, this deck is bad, and then they started playing off of it until like they banned literally everything else, until the only good thing to do left was this. and then they made it legal. They didn't make it legal, but like they made it good by kicking literally everything that was better than it out of the format, which was really funny. And then for it to like come back with 2 cards and just be like, oh, I win now. I have a lunar card. Lunar cards are generally good. As splashed lunar cards are usually good, which they usually are. So having this is really funny. I really like this list. It's very fun. I like it a lot. Oh, it does get you back Chains. I don't know how good getting back Chains is. It's probably good, but I don't know. Because if you've used Chains, like, they've already gone through at least 1 or 2 back row. How much more can they have? They got a Kryber. This Hermes Lunar list. Ooh, I didn't see this one. This one is sick as hell. We got 3 Hypnosum, 2 Ectopossum, 2 Carryoff, 2 Ouroboros. We got the Spinant package, Toxiswarm, Cyclovenom. This list is sick as hell. Was there no September? There wasn't September, you're right. I guess they use Madness to enrage the other things then? Or just Dio himself? Interesting. Alright. I'm torn on Cyclovenom Champ. It like... When the Cyclovenom is sent to the underworld with your win card's effect, You can search your deck for a Toxistorm and add to your hand. Then you may put a card from your hand on bottom of your deck if you do draw. Very interesting. I don't know. So you have to either trickery it or send it with Hermes. They need to make a wind card that mills yourself. You call it like Whirlwind or something. Like draw 5, discard 5, or something. I don't know. Hermes send Cyclo Venom, get Toxistorm, and get Trickery. Switch your deck for a Toxistorm, add to your hand. Then you make up. Yeah. I mean, it's alright. I just don't think it's that good. And, like, there are people that are better than me that say otherwise. And that's fine. I just don't like it. It just doesn't do enough for me. If that makes sense. But yeah, other than that, this deck looks awesome. Why? Wait, I just noticed this. Why are we playing Phosphocyl? This is an emotional support Phosphocyl. This is an emotional support Phosphocyl right here. There's nothing else this could be except an emotional support Phosphocyl. Because we're not even on any Thunder or Solar Spirits in main or side. Gotta be emotional support Phosphocyl. Alright. 4th place, we have Adam. I'm pretty sure this is the same list that he had in Card Party. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the same list. We've seen this list. I mean, Adam the GOAT, running it back for 4th place again. I appreciate emotional support Phosphocyl. I have one too. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, no, this deck is really cool. Turtles is just a really good deck. I'm of the personal belief that you should be on 2 Krakatuga. Simply because it is goated. And you're on 3 Small Tuga, so like if you draw a second one, like getting into a second one isn't that hard. And if they out it, that's the best card in your deck gone. You only play one of it. That's just my personal opinion, though. I think you should be on 2 Krakatuga. It's just too easy to get into it. Because you can search Small Tuga off of a Suvatuga champ. And then you can search Eruption off of Boltuga champ. There's just so much like synergy between these 4 cards that I think you should be on 2 Krakatuga. Now, I don't think you should be on 2 Vesuvatuga. If this gets outed, you don't really care. Like, once this hits the field, it's done its job. Alright, that's Adam's list. Now we have Lolbobfish's list. This is very similar to a list we just saw. Is Kryber? Kryber had a list almost exactly like this, right? No, not Kryber. Who was it? There was someone we just saw who had a list that was... Was it this one? Okay, so it's similar but not the same. Alright, so Lolbobfish has OG Like a Void and Escape from Tartarus. They're still both on 3 Full Moon. Law Bloodfish is on 2 Mistral. Mizore's on Rise in the Shadows P-Box. There's no Temple in Law Bloodfish, except... No, there's no way. There's no way. Porky Rave? No Porky Rave? Oh my god. Dude, what is this? Full Moon Battle Trick? Are you kidding me? That's crazy. That's insane. That's crazy. Okay. I do like this list. I wonder how many Werepups you're casting off of EFT with only New Moon? Probably 1. I kind of wish Artemis was on this list, but I understand why it's not. Porky Raid, this guy. Yo, this guy had a 40% 40% play rate in for 1 premiere. Crazy, right? Back in January. That's crazy. Okay. Let's Law Bobfish. 3rd, and then 2nd place. Astros Knight. With the Earthquake stuck to his hand. No, I'm just kidding. Allegedly. But this list... On the Waning Crescent 2... Does Waning Crescent do anything if it's discarded by a lunar phase? When this lunar phase is discarded by another lunar phase, you can draw a card, then discard a card. So it cycles. Usually not worth it. There's not a lot you want in your Underworld in this deck. So cycling a card isn't usually great. Trying to think here. We got Rabbits. Rabbit is interesting. I wonder what possessed him to play Rabbit. Like, this is not a slow format, so I was not expecting Rabbit to be in it at all. I mean, like, I guess it's, like, still decent. Like, going first. But even then, like, you still just get blown out of the water if your opponent goes, like, okay, here's Moth, I, like, kill you now. But I guess not. Maybe, yeah. Was a way that he got EQ always in the hand. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. So, chat, I don't know if they want this public or not, but Astros Knight has been removed from the leaderboards. I don't know if they're under investigation or if they've actually been like convicted of something. I say convicted, but like there's I don't know the process. But like they genuinely, this is not a joke, they have been removed from the leaderboard. They are no longer on the leaderboard. They were number 1 after this tournament, and then like if you check now, they're not even on there. Genuinely, like that is the truth. That is 100% the truth. They are not on the leaderboard for Divine Favor or for QP. Maybe Divine Favor, actually. I didn't check that one. But for QP, they're definitely not on that leaderboard anymore. Yeah, so Them saying, yeah, rabbit was a way to get to EQ into my hand, and then that makes me think some things that, because this EQ was a stellar EQ. So it curled. Very noticeably. Some would say. I'm not saying that. But yeah, that's all I'm gonna say on that matter. Otherwise, this rabbit is like sticking out like a sore thumb in this deck. Otherwise, it's just so slow. But like also, Hypnosm can be slow, because your opponent will just sit and be like, okay, I don't have to out this. I'll just like wait until I get to something that can destroy this thing without running it over. And you go, okay, well that gives me time to re-enchant rabbit and get more back row. Wait, actually, how much back row? They're on 3, 6, 7, 8 back row? 8 back row? That's so low. Oh my god, that's insanely low. I guess maybe if you count full moon as back row, that's 11. But you can't really count that. Well, they are on temple. Never mind, they are on temple, so you can use it as back row. But like only gaze and P box is pretty crazy. Alright. What in Moth outs Hypnosm without combat? So this is where Cockatoodle comes in. Cockatoodle will come out and suppress the Hypnosm. So they will still get the Ectoplasm out, but they don't get to bounce. They don't get to bounce the Moth. Also, Monsoon. Monsoon suppresses the Hypnosm so that you can't suppress the Moth, and therefore can't bounce it with Ectoplasm, because the Ectoplasm only bounces cards that are suppressed. That's the traditional out. And then we have the winner chicken dinner, Pope. This deck rocks. This is sick as hell. I want to be this cool when I grow up. Dude, rock at a hard place. Who thinks of this? Pope? What are you doing, man? This is awesome. This is so cool. Pope is our hope, yeah. Man, Hypnosm is just such a cool card. The fact that they made it search Ectoplasm, they didn't need to do that. Like, what? Why does it search the thing that casts itself? Like, I wish Carry On did this. Like, you cast it, it searches Carry Off. But Carry Off didn't exist when Carry On was made, so that makes sense that it doesn't do that. But yeah, this is sick. And then the moose that happened in finals, oh my god. Like, when he cast 3 Ectoplasm off of that one Hypnosm being destroyed, I was so hyped. And then he ascended into the moose, and then he healed 3 spirits back when he killed some. Oh, it was so good. It was so good, dude. God, it was so good. Yeah, this deck rocks. I love this thing. All right, guys. And with that, it is midnight. I'm tired, and I have to be up in 5 hours. So I will see you all tomorrow for the premiere. And then hopefully it doesn't take me 2 weeks to get to not make slides and do the next every deck stream. So until then, remember to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and I will see you next time. Good night, and happy polls.